Also put on a hat. A hat is important. We're back into combat. Nice crit. So we're picking up again at 1,841,994 experience, plus the 20 from the dog, makes 1,842,014. Okay, so since the last stream, so at the end of the last stream, we finished Shining Force CD Book 1, but we're unable to start Book 2 because I was using an emulator that didn't have a RAM cart enabled. I have since switched to a completely different emulator that does have a RAM cart enabled, and during my not streaming yesterday, I completely redid all of Shining Force CD Book 1, all in one day. I did that on easy mode, but still, it was a lot of Shining Force for one day. And easy mode is not that much easier than hard. It is different. The only serious difference, in terms... Okay, so from what I've read, after you've beaten both Book 1 and Book 2, then you get access to Book 3, and your party gets somewhat carried over from Book 1 and Book 2. Like, your final character stats from Book 1 and Book 2 get loaded into Book 3. Get transferred into Book 3. So I wanted to keep things as similar as possible, within reason, for both of the playthroughs, so it would make sense when we go into Book 3. The only real difference is that I ended up dumping Wendy for Yisha. So, if you remember, Wendy was the mage who kept getting killed in one hit and never learned a better spell than Ice 2, or Freeze 2. Instead of her, I have Yisha, who has Blaze 3 instead of Freeze 2. Okay, so if we continue, this is an endgame file for Shining Force CD Book 1. We're gonna start another file on cartridge. The Evil God Awakes. This is Book 2. New Game Book 2. I'll get it for you, just a second. Here it is. What's the hero's name in this tale? I don't know. Okay, it's gonna be MD again. This is not gonna be confusing at all. Or actually, this could be Fiscal Lizard. Or just Fiscal L. Is anybody watching the stream and have an opinion on the hero name for this? We probably don't have anybody who's watching the stream and has an opinion. What Fiscal looks like. Yeah, we could do Fiscal L. This is just to keep it so that it's different. Lore. That's flower in Spanish. Monetary game player. Yeah, I'm not certain if it's a boy's name or a girl's name. I have some reason to suspect that the main character might be a girl. I know what you're doing, Hobbyman Mike Sus. It's a very sus name. I haven't seen the movie, Pat. But I'm aware of the movie, Pat. I think there was another one. I feel like the movie Pat was kind of a ripoff of Junior. Oh, it wasn't... Did it ever get made into a full movie? Or was there, like, a long-running series of sketches involving Pat? Maybe it's the Mandela effect, but I seem to remember, like, Pat being in a movie. I think you're right, though, that it at least started on SNL. So it's either... I feel like it's either a recurring SNL... I'm gonna go with Fiscal L. And then, hopefully we can turn... Hopefully by the end of this, we can turn Fiscal L into Fiscal W. Back in the 90s, they made a lot of those into movies. Okay, so that lends some credence. Yeah, if they're going to make a lot of them into movies, then Pat is definitely going to be one of the ones that makes it into a movie. Okay, the entire purpose for having this not be MD is because we already have a character who is MD. And there are two different heroes. Book 1 and Book 2 have a different hero, and then I believe both of them are participants in Book 3. So I don't want two characters that have the same name in Book 3. Fiscal L, cool name. Is this a sequel? I think so. Sequel to which story? Yes! Okay, so we activated it. It's working. So we're going to import characters and shit from Book 1. Then I may know some of the characters in it. Alright, Book 1 stats have been imported into Book 2. Which difficulty do you want? Hard. You must be quite brave. Go for it. Now let's enjoy the story together. Oh, look! 900, 1337. Look at the timer. 900 hours, 1337 minutes. Now it's 1338. You're too late. The kingdoms of Guardiana and Cyprus have joined their armies to battle the evil Eum. We'll now offer a human sacrifice to Eum. To Eum, our evil ruler, your servant. Warderer offers you the blood of royalty. Accept my offering. No, stop. I'm still the king. I'll not stand for this. I demand that you release me at once. Why, you disgust me. Eum deserves royal blood. You'll become one with our deity. You ought to be grateful. Seems like there's some bad guys here. Oh, truly evil Prince of Darkness, accept our sacrifice. Yeah, this is real bad guy behavior. Stop, spare me, stop, wah. Barbara, update me on the latest information you have on Cyprus. A Frixzig. Things are going according to plan. They're marching towards Eam, unaware of the trap we set for them. They think they can triumph over us. What misguided fools. What about the Guardiana army? Don't worry about them. By the time they are ready to march, the Cyprus army will already be on their way. Very good news, Barbara. Do you have anything to add, Solo? Yeah, I still need to change those into bottles of Yamak sauce. Sir, the fort is the Algum Plains. The fort on the Algum Plains is close to completion. We've also surrounded the fort with traps. All we must do is wait for the Cyprus army. Good work, Solo. Now all we need is the Sword of Hagia. How shall we do that? Gordon, where is Gordon? You summoned me, sir? Look at his eyes. I don't know if those are... They look like they're not glasses. I'm at your service. Pardon. You know Prince MD of Cyprus better than any of us. Will the prince lead his army, even without the support of Guardiana? Of course he will. He's an idiot. Not to worry, sir. He's a man of honor. Even if his right hand is turned to stone, he'll come. Since his right hand is useless, would he bring his sword? Gordon, here are your orders. After the Cyprus army leaves their castle, raid it and bring me the Sword of Hagia. Sir, as you wish. Barbara, Solo, go with him. Yes, sir. Sir. By the way, Hindel, accept my condolences. So, in the first minute, we've already met all of the bosses. Sir? I heard that your younger brother died at the hands of a lowly swordsman. It couldn't be helped. The law of the land states if one is unable to protect oneself, one deserves to die. You're absolutely correct about that. Just remember that power is the key. Power is what we need the most. More power! Ha ha ha. Also more experience points. Today, Prince MD and the Cyprus army begin their long march from Eam in order to preserve peace. Hurrah! Hurrah! Prince MD, if you are ready. I'm just about ready. Mayfair, you're in charge until I'm gone. You can count on me. The castle will be well protected during your absence. Ian, take care of the prince and look after yourself, okay? Thanks, I'll be careful. We must succeed. Okay, so Guyan is still in the party. That's awesome. Or he's going to be a playable character. He's in all caps. In order to achieve true peace, there is no other way. Hurrah, hurrah. Lower the drawbridge. Natasha, what's wrong? Prince MD, come quickly. We heard some screams coming from the cliffs, and when we arrived... Hey, Mog. Oh, you made it to the first Fiscal Lizard stream that's on the Monetary Dragon channel. See if you can figure out why that's the case. This young man was lying there unconscious. Is he hurt? Bring him to the castle and tend to his wounds. I'll take him to the castle. Apparently Fiscal Lizard's a boy. Hey, it's ship. Prince MD, I guess it's time for you to leave. Yes, I must be leaving. Don't be so glum. This battle was unavoidable, and it was for the good of Cyprus. Take care of things while I'm gone. Hey, Snake. Okay, so Gian is definitely going to be in this game. That's good because he's awesome. Don't worry, I'll take care of everything. The princes and his party will be fine. They're stronger than you think. They'll be back victorious. Yes, they will. Chapter 1. Prince MD and the Cyprus army begin their journey to Eum. And then they walk back and forth. Everybody's walking back and forth. Is everyone at their posts? Natasha, are you all right? I'm worried about you. You've been doing double guard duty lately. I'm fine, don't worry about me. I've seen you and Fiscal L talking occasionally. You appear to be the only one he talks to. My god, Fiscal L has a girlfriend. Can you keep him near you and be his friend? Sure. Eric, what a surprise, you're not fooling around today. What do you mean? I always pay full attention when I'm on duty. Just remember, be alert and no fooling around. Relax, she's gone. Guard duty is such a bore. Yeah, we should have gone with the prince into battle. Hey, Fiscal L, come join us. What? AKRD. Are you hyped for the first Fiscal L stream? Don't tempt him. You're not a good influence. Unlike you, Fiscal L is taking his guard duty seriously. Taking his grinding duties seriously as well. Leave us alone, Dawn. We're only having some fun. I knew it. You've left your posts. Despicable. Relax. Nothing is going to happen anyway. Well, it seems like something is happening. Look, it's the enemy. The enemy. Everyone to their posts. Okay, we have a knight. Jaha! Holy shit. This guy eventually shows up in Shining Force 2. This is really awesome. Hopefully this is the same Jaha. He looks younger here than he was in Shining Force 2, so there's a really good chance this is the same Jaha. It's the right character class. Fiscal Lizard is the new hero. Natasha, mage. So far specializing in fire. Okay. This is definitely a different Luke. Have a monk. And another knight. Thank you for not getting one shot. Nice counter crit. A Fiscal Lizard looks awesome. Okay, Natasha's probably dead. Bye, Natasha. This is what I get for choosing hard. Scavenger drop from Medical Herb. Okay, do we have anybody who's damaged that isn't Natasha? Yes. Yamo. Hey, Cornfed. We made it to the beginning of Book 2 of Shining Force CD. Oh, this is the first Fiscal Lizard stream. Check it out. We've got Fiscal L. Hopefully by the end, he can turn that into a W. So far, this is totally an L stream, though. HP by 1, attack by 1, defense by 1, quickness by 1, 20 gold coins. Goblin has been defeated. Fiscal L is now level 2. L2. Attack by 1, defense by 1, quickness by 1. Jaha really needs experience. Dawn is level 2, HP by 1, attack by 2, defense by 1. We need to get Jaha to level 2. Alright, I'll try to get them greased up. Oh, hey, Frank the Tag Pie. So, Frank the Tag Pie, I have a public service announcement. Frank the Tag Pie, and that's that you don't need to tag me in my own Discord. You never need to tag me in my own Discord. Also, you never need to apologize. Now you're going to apologize for having apologized, right? Okay, I'm gonna let this guy... Nice. Luke needs this experience. Okay, Luke is gonna get the kill, plus the 16 bonus experience from the non-kill. Alright, Jaha. Can you tank? Jaha can tank.
I'm at level 47.
Welcome to level 47, Frank the Tagpie. Let's see how many neuroses I can give you by calling you Frank the Tagpie. How many neuroses do you not have yet? Good. Thank you for the spin, KRD. Thank you for bringing Frank the Magpie to level 47. You've given in excess of 6.9 gift subs. Here's your spin. I hope that was satisfactory. Okay, Jaha's gonna gain his first experience. And he dropped the medical herb. You're like 95% filled the Neurosidex. Are you working on the plat? You're looking for the shinies now, right? Okay, who do we want to give the kill to? Probably either Hero or Jaha. Oh, this is bad. Well, definitely not Jaha anymore. Now Jaha is dead. Okay, Hero it is. Ah, thief. The Sword of Hazia has been stolen. Must be the work of Eon. Bram took a fighting stance with the Sword of Hazia. Man, that's a powerful sword. Look, there's the thief after him. Well, can we revive Jaha first? And the mage? Of course that worked. You should remember that technique if you ever want to, like, rob a bank. Make sure the bank has the Sword of Hazia. Look, there he is. Rats, they're after me. Dwarf. Yeah. Cypress Battalion. Ram, you idiot. You've been followed. Go on ahead, leave this to me. Guess I'll go on ahead. Hurry, everyone. Get that man. Yeah, we definitely need to egress and revive Jaha and the other person. Wait a moment. If you're after Graham, I'm afraid you're out of luck. I'm afraid I can't let you go any further. My faithful followers attack. Yeah, we're egressing. First, we'll cheese a little bit of experience. Luke is level 2. Thanks to the experience cheese. Tasha's dead. Jaha is dead. Okay, so healers, when they use medical herbs, they gain 10 experience points. Other people gain 1 experience point when they use medical herbs. So I want all of the medical herb on Luke. Apparently I don't have access to a shop yet. So I'm not going to waste them anymore. Not until we can buy them. Okay, we need to keep Natasha alive. We need to keep Luke alive. Those are our main priorities for now. Should also probably check enemies for items. Check the area for treasure chests. Okay, nothing significant. Dawn is level 3, HP by 2, attack by 2, defense by 2. Hopefully that holds up. Okay. Natasha's getting some experience here. And we want Luke to get some experience as well. Not Luke, well, this is Luke. Jaha, specifically. I want this kill to go to Jaha. Let's get Jaha to level 2. HP by 1, attack by 1, defense by 1, quickness by 1. my only party member that's still on level 1 is Natasha. Time to start thinking about healing Jaha. Okay, C-Mark. We're at the we've made it past the 75% completion mark. Oh, that was funny. The 75% completion mark. Closing in on 80. Once we reach 80, then it's going to feel like the end is totally in sight. For whatever reason, psychologically, each of the 20% chunks has been more significant. Okay, that was a counterattack, I think. Each of the 20%, like the first 20% was huge, and then then reaching 40 was huge, then reaching 60, like, I'm talking psychologically for me. And then reaching 80 will be in the last chunk. So if you think of the entire grind as a work week, with 20% per 5-day work week, we're at the end of Thursday right now. Once we get past 80%, then we'll be in Friday. Metaphorically, figuratively. What are we going to do? We'll finish the run as a 100% speed run. This will become a hundo. And then if you mean longer term after the grind is done... So if you mean, like, what happens in this run, that will become a hundo. And then if you mean longer term... like, what other content arcs I'm thinking of... the stream plans document is a little bit outdated, but that'll give you some idea. Basically, my main thing is that I'm gonna get back into hundo, with the eventual goal of getting a sub 15-hour run, meaning cutting an hour off of my PB. I'm also very interested in blindfolded all bosses. FF7 hard type is an ISO hack. FF7 hard type is an ISO hack of FF7. That's high enough budget and significant enough that it got actual pressings. You can play this on a console if you have a mod-shipped console or if you otherwise, like, soft mod it. But yeah. Basically, it's a ROM hack that's pressed to disk. It's FF7, but everything rebalanced to make it significantly more difficult. And removes a lot of the cheese opportunities. So, like, sources don't work. I think item duplication doesn't work. All of the boss strats, enemies have entirely different movesets. So, like, Guard Scorpion, for example, you know how it has Search Scope in normal, unmodified FF7? In this, Search Scope also paralyzes the party member until they've gotten hit. And they only get unparalyzed after they get hit by the eventual tail attack. So, all of the boss strats, all of the enemy behaviors are different. in addition to everything being balanced to be significantly harder. But we'll do that. That's going to be a recreational playthrough. But in terms of, like, actual multi-month content arcs, we have Final Fantasy VII 100%. FF7 all bosses blindfolded. And FF9 100%. Each one of those is going to be a multi-month project. Those are the big three things that I want to do after the grind is done. Okay, Eric might die. Bye, Eric. Eric's exhausted. This will get her to level 2. Hopefully she gains some defense. HP by 2, MP by 2, defense by 1. Good. Now she has a tiny bit more survivability, and this early in the game, every little bit of survivability counts massively. Okay, she's probably dead. Okay, 3 hit points left on Natasha. Can you be alive? Nope, you can't be alive. Natasha's super fragile. Oh, and also, C-Mark, if you're wondering about the grind itself, what's coming up, what other games, like right now we're on Shining Force CD, obviously. If you look at the grind document and then click on the games tab at the bottom, you'll see what I have planned for the rest of the grind. There's about 300 hours left before we finish the grind, before we reach level 99. And the other major games that I'm still planning to play in the remaining time are Diablo 2, Shining the Holy Ark, and the FF7 expansion content for Power Wash Simulator. And then the other games that may or may not make it in, depending on time, are also, you'll be able to see on that list. But probably Diablo 2 will be the next game. The next game that takes more than one stream, at least. Now, some of those are really short and would be done in a single stream. Like, A Boy and His Blob would be a single stream game. I believe not, C-Mark. Although you should be able to play it, if you should be able to find it and play it on an emulator. It is a PSX ISO. It is not a mod for PC. It's a mod for the PlayStation ISO. Which is a completely different game. Just because it has Final Fantasy VII in the title, and it's cosmetically similar doesn't mean it has very much in common. In terms of, like, the way the data is handled and everything. Yeah. Did I check out the synopsis for Holgasari? No. No, I just came up with the Frank the Tagpie pun. And then I debated whether I should call you Frank the Tagpie, either in the Discord itself, or if I should wait to do it on stream. Oh, I'll repeat that. I just came up with the Frank the Tagpie pun. Dawn is level 4. Attack by 2, defense by 2. Oh, before that, you asked, did you check out the synopsis for Pulgasari? R.E. Pulgasari? I didn't know that there was a Resident Evil Pulgasari. Okay, we got scammed. But the short answer is no. I think the answer you're looking for is no. So far, Shining Force Gaiden 2 is significantly harder than Shining Force Gaiden 1. Which I am not complaining about. I want to have to pay attention. The fact that one of them has Blaze is really concerning. So I want to heal Dawn. Atristic. Yes, we're going to be fruitful and have our experience points multiply. Was the... Found a negative review of the ROM hack and it's so funny. So don't post a link yet. Do you have a link to that negative... Okay, this works too. This is a tedious exercise in grinding, endlessly spamming healing items, and banging your head against brick walls. The difficulty curve is a straight line. Game's idea of difficulty is to figure out the only viable strategy for this encounter that the developer intended for, then pray to RNGs that the game decides to randomly be nice enough to let it actually work. Otherwise, grind mooks for 6 hours. This is not what difficulty should look like in an RPG. This is the most unenjoyable experience I've ever played in a video game, and the hack's creator should be ashamed. For the love of God, please play Platinum instead of this garbage. Alright. I'm seriously, like, 3 times more excited. I was already pretty excited to play this. I'm way more excited to play it now than I was before. And I should probably just stop the grind to go directly to FF7 Hardtype. I mean, it's worth it, right? Nobody cares about the grind. What I want is a difficulty curve that is a straight line. Presumably he means straight up. That entity girl was the user. So, there's someone who shows up sometimes, that's playing, I think, FF7 Platinum type, which that review is referring to. And I have heard that Platinum is hard, but it's significantly easier than hard type. So, there's probably some hyperbole in that review, but there's probably some truth to it as well, which actually makes hard type more interesting. Okay, another fight. 2 more dead party members. Well done, everybody, but we've lost the thief. We must retrieve the Sword of Hagia no matter what. The Thames Village is just ahead. We can gather information there and revive our party members. So this is the Thames Village. Let's question the villagers. We may find a clue to the thief's whereabouts. Fiscal L, come with me. Excuse me, I'd like to ask you a few questions. Sure, come in, we have some great merchandise. No thanks, we'll come again. Thanks for stopping by. Well, that was productive. Well, that was interesting, let's ask someone else. I don't see anyone. There's no one here either. This is strange. Hey, wait. Where are you? Why are you running away? I'll be placing the villagers' lives in danger if I talk to you. Have EM's soldiers invaded your village? Please, I must go. Villagers are being held captive, that's why we don't see anyone. They'll release the villagers in exchange for the Sword of Hagia. Listen, do you honestly believe they'll keep their promise? It's the only chance I have to save them. There's another way, join us, and together we can defeat them. I believe that together we can save my people. I'll join with you in this worthy cause. Slade the priest has joined the Shining Force. Probably not the same Slade. Hey, ACM? Look, there's Graham with the Sword of Hagia. He's heading for the Albert Cliffs. Let's go. We revive our party members first. Good. Tasha is dead again. Okay, so we have another healer. We have 2 healers now. Luke and Slade. Yep, level 90. Before you know it, we'll be at 80... Yeah, before you know it, we'll be at 80%. Hey, Turtle. And we are approximately 1/3 done with Shining Force CD. We have just started Book 2. Actually, we can probably buy medical herbs now. Nice. Okay, we can buy medical herbs. Iron arrow, but we don't have an archer yet. Yes. We're playing it as Shining Force CD, but this was ported to Game Gear as Sword of Hagia. But this is the Sega. We're still doing Shining Force CD. We're in the context of Shining Force CD right now. So yesterday when I wasn't streaming, I completely replayed Book 1 in a different emulator. In a different emulator that had a RAM cart enabled, so that I would be able to play, so that I would be able to start Book 2 as a sequel to Book 1 in Shining Force CD in an emulator that has a RAM cart. So everything that you saw, a couple stream, like, in the previous stream, the stream before, like, that's all outdated. I had to redo, yesterday I completely redid Book 1. Offline. And that was the best solution to the problem. With that emulator, there was no way to activate the RAM cart without deleting my current save file, and without, there was no way to retain the local memory thing, while activating a RAM cart with that emulator. RAM cart? So, Complex Messiah, do you know what a memory card is, right? For PSX and for PS2? The first memory card, was the RAM card for Shining Force CD. So, not for Shining Force CD, for Sega CD. So the Sega CD console, also the Saturn console, would have a very small amount of storage space on the console itself. The PlayStation has no storage space, in contrast. But the Sega CD and the Saturn and maybe a couple other systems would have a tiny amount of storage space on the console itself. And then if you wanted to actually save a meaningful amount of data, you would need to use a RAM cart. The RAM cart would go into the cartridge slot. It's the same shape and size of a Sega Genesis cartridge, and basically it is a memory card. I don't have one of those. You need one of those if you're going to play any amount of RPGs, you know, for the Sega CD. The emulator that I streamed Book 1, Sega CD, Shining Force CD Book 1 on, did not have a RAM cart. Like, it was not emulating a RAM cart. And I couldn't get it to emulate a RAM cart. It's not possible for that emulator to emulate a RAM cart without deleting your current onboard memory. So, I switched to a different emulator that does have a RAM cart. No, the first was... Yeah, so look it up. If you're actually curious, look it up. Sega CD RAM cart. That's the first example that I'm aware of a detachable save file thing. That's the first memory card. I know they also exist for Saturn. This is one for Sega Saturn. So the Sega Saturn has like a cartridge slot kind of in the back that you would plug this into. This one doesn't have a label on it. This is a Japanese one, but there's no region locking on the Saturn with regards to the cartridges. So I've got a few of them for Saturn because I own a Saturn, but I don't own a Sega CD, so I can't show you any RAM carts. And then I assume that the Dreamcast has a similar setup. But I also don't have a Dreamcast. Okay, Slade already has a bronze rod. Luke already has a leather glove. Okay, we can't afford everything. Okay, we need to sell stuff now if we're gonna get... We probably are only gonna get one of those lances. And I'll get 3 more medical herbs. My healers are going to be loaded with medical herbs. For the purpose of cheesing experience points. Okay, we should be good to go. Right. Kick some ass. At the base of those mountains... Are you feeling medicinal, Frank? Lies Albert Cliffs, let's hurry. Cyprus army has been seen in Thames. Look, here comes the traitor with the Cyprus army chasing him. Okay, this looks pretty straightforward. No obvious drops. Nice damage. So I'll probably give the kill for this to Slade. Oh, Natasha has egress. That's interesting. Nice bonk. Scavenger has been defeated. Good experience for Eric. Eric is now level 3, attack by 1, quickness by 1. Okay, Eric is definitely lagging the other, knight. Yeah, Dawn is way better. Good job, Luke. Good job, Jaha. Excellent job, Jaha. Now level 5, attack by 1. I would like to get the kill for Slade. So I'll keep Don out of the way. Jaha's already level 5. He's fine. This works too. This works even better. Josh is now level 3, HP by 2, MP by 2, attack by 1, defense by 1. I have a feeling we're going to keep Don the entire game. Does this game have like 100 playable characters? When you say this, so the short answer is no. The long answer is when you say this game, I'm playing Shining Force CD, but Shining Force CD is broken into 3 games, and each of those games has a different set of characters. But it's more like 20 or like 15 to 20 characters per game than it is like 100. But even if you add up all of them across the 3 games that are in the game, we're definitely not close to 100. I think there's another strategy RPG series. Maybe that you might be thinking of, or you might be thinking of like Suikoden. There are definitely other games that are kind of like this, that have very large amounts of playable characters like that. But this one in particular is not. The Shining Force games are not like that. The Shining Force games have a smaller number of characters that each have their own personalities and their own distinctiveness and everything. So, here, the design philosophy is more around quality than quantity. Come on, Eric. Well, they all have their own character portraits. They all have their own... So the short answer to that question is yes. The long answer is, it depends on what you mean by totally. There are different character classes, and there are multiple characters that are of the same character class. Like, for example, Eric and Dawn are both knights. So they're both able to equip the same things. They both have the same access to equipment. They have the same access to the same abilities, basically. But they'll have different stat progression. setups. These are very, when did this game come out? Every question initially seems like it should be a simple thing. This is another one. The short answer is 1994. The long answer is 1992, I think. The long answer is years prior to 1994. So originally this was a Game Gear game, and what you are seeing now is a port of the Game Gear game that was released in 1994 for Sega CD. I believe the Game Gear game was from 1992, but it might have been earlier than that. Okay, who's next with a question for... with a question that looks like it should have an extremely simple answer, but actually requires several paragraphs. Alright, Eric's dead again. Eric is really good at dying. How was Thanksgiving? The short answer is it was fine. The long answer is that we're still dealing with the cultural aftershocks of the subjugation of the Native American peoples. Why is Eric really good at dying? Typically you move your knights to the front row, and at the very beginning of Shining Force Gaiden 2, which is this game, there are enemies that can cast Blaze, and Blaze ignores your defense. And since we have almost no life bars because we're at very low level, Blaze is absurdly powerful. Yeah. I don't know if Eric likes getting blazed, but he definitely is getting blazed. Okay. Time for us to blaze this Dragonite. We're gonna blaze the Blazer. Good job, Natasha. Instead of getting blazed, you blazed. Are you not in the Discord? Let's see if you're in the Discord. Okay. Is the entirety of your inquiry just, are you in the Discord? Or is this building on anything? Okay, yes. My response to your inquiry, as long as the entirety of the inquiry is simply, are you in the Discord, the answer is yes. And yes, I check it every day. I'm waiting for the news to drop. So if your follow-up question is, you're checking it every day, waiting for the news to drop, right? My answer to that question is yes. Yeah, I'm very aware of that. I'm 6 steps ahead of you. That's like 3 times as many steps ahead as the fat guy who's not fat. Okay, I'm not quite 6.9 steps ahead. So, are you trying to imply, Blink, that it's going to drop, that the news is going to drop today?
Try spinning. That's a good trick.
It feels like you're trying to imply that the news is going to drop today without saying that it's going to drop today, because you don't know for sure exactly. Oh yeah, there's going to be news. Are you hyped for the news? Alright. Remember, Blink, I deserve a thank you for getting Abysssoft involved. Although we should probably wait to make sure that the news is not you getting obliterated and eviscerated, whatever, by Abysssoft. Assuming that that's not the case. Wait. You're going to get way more than a thank you? Are you going to give me a hat? Dude, I'm probably going to get a hat. I'm excited for a hat now. You appreciate it a ton, so it's going to be a very heavy hat. From the sounds of it. Okay, he still has a heal. Okay, Jaha probably gonna get killed. No, we're... Okay, he's okay. This is gonna be fine. Probably. Okay, Luke is napping. Natasha is blazing it. He learned to freeze. Nice. Okay, let's see how much damage this does. Kind of a lot. Thankfully, he's attacking my tank. Okay, that was a scam. Okay, yeah, this is quickly spiraled out of control. We might win the fight right here. I do still want to be able to get the experience from the bat. Okay, good. We can either have Natasha attack the bat, or Slade attack the bat. I would like to have it be Slade. Come on, don't miss. Slade is level 5. MP by 3, attack by 1, defense by 1. We must be careful or innocent people will suffer. Fiscal L, I want you to lead the group to the cliffs. Fiscal L, are you prepared for battle? Eric is dead. So I think if I egress from a fight, I get access to the shop again. Wait, hold on. You screwed something up there. Let me correct your behavior. There, that's better. Okay, so the next one we're doing without healing herbs. There he is. We finally caught up with Graham. Alright, that's better. Oh no. Cyprus Army. How did they break through our defenses? I've been waiting for you, Graham. Dark Mage has been eagerly awaiting your return. Do you have the Sword of Hagia? Yes, it's right here. Yes, but the Cyprus Army is right behind me. The audacity. We'll take care of them here and now. Also, we're going to tag them so that they know that we're talking about them, even though they're right here. Hurry, we must reach Graham. Okay. Oh, Graham! Is he going to be playable? Well, he's definitely going to be playable eventually. Wait, no, he's a lowercase character. He may or may not end up being playable. Level, not applicable. He looks like he's a bad guy who's going to turn good after he gives away the Sword of Hagia. And then there'll be some bullshit about, like, him being under some kind of mind control spell. Okay, so we need to protect Milk. Powerful wine. Yeah, that sword is so strong it made it into the name of the video game. Thank you for the spin, Bramble Blaster. Thank you for the 5 months of spinning. Let's get you a spin very soon here. Okay, so the 2 items that Incubus, and the Archer. Thank you for the 5 months of spinning. So, Bramble Blaster, are you still going to watch the stream after I reach level 99? Or are you just here for the grind? Because, like, there's going to be other stuff that happens later, but it's going to be, like, 100% speedrun bullshit that nobody cares about. Here's your spin. Thank you, @Monetary Dragon. I need that shade. UV levels in New Zealand are already hitting extreme. Yeah, next Hundo runs are going to have a completely new route. Route that doesn't exist yet. And it'll take probably like 6 months or so to build the route. It'll be really fun, though. I am going to do a PC run, though. A run on PC, just to get a run done with Speed Square. You know, a totally casual WR. That'll get me back into the mindset of Hundo. A little bit. Alright, time for Dawn to get blazed. Wow, Dawn is strong. Okay, Graham escaped. But we know where he went. He went into that house. I want Dawn to soften them up, and then the other party members to get the kills. Like this. Does this game look graphically better than the Genesis Shining Forces? No. And the reason why is that what you're seeing here is actually a port of a Game Gear game. If you look at the original Game Gear game, it looks extremely, extremely ugly. This has been brought to, like, 16-bit kind of quality, but it's not as pretty as Shining Force as a game that was natively made for 16-bit. This is originally an 8-bit Sega Game Gear game, and the Game Gear is basically a handheld Master System. So this is a Master System game with a fresh coat of paint, and in that context, it looks pretty good. Also, hey, MC. Okay, Eric's not dead yet. Eric's really good at dying. Okay, Luke, Natasha, and Eric are the ones that need experience. This is gonna go to Luke. Assuming that he hits, which he does. Luke is now level 4. Attack by 3, defense by 2. He really needed that. Okay, now we're gonna heal up before we proceed. Well, the Pixel Remaster crew probably wasn't alive at the time that this was made. How many of the Pixel Remaster developers were alive in 1994? Probably, maybe half of them. So here, what they were trying to replicate was the Shining Force 1/2 Genesis style. Well, they were trying to use the same style as the original Game Gear games, just have it be less ugly. So a lot of, like, the sprite proportions are the same as for Game Gear. That's a result of the original Game Gear constraints. Also, the original game needed to be able to fit in a Game Gear cartridge. So they had a very serious data size limitation as well. I'm not going to have Luke heal himself yet. What are we spinning today? Tifa, young Tifa's cowboy hat. Obviously. Young Tifa's cowboy hat. Feels like there's a secret down here. Otherwise, they wouldn't have this ledge. Yes. 75% done, 25% remains. And we only need 9 more levels. Hey, Circa Boss. Thank you for the daily reminder. I finally saw the light and stopped playing that anime weeb shit game. Thank you for helping me, understand the mistake I was making. Thanks, Boliviano. I got it from Aldi.
That's a good trick.
Wait. Also, it was too long, Circa Boss. It would have been better if it was shorter. Thank you for the 100 bits, Boliviano69. Nice username. I hope you're actually from Bolivia. Here is your spin. Actually, maybe you... I hope you're not from Bolivia, because it's not that great of a... Like, the Bolivar isn't a very useful currency. Top 10... So, are you looking for a YouTube clickbait title? Top 10 reasons why Final Fantasy VII PC port is fucking dog shit? That sounds like a really good YouTube video I should make. Okay, this fight is not going well at all. We're definitely getting choked on this choke point. Oh, you actually don't know? Hey, Dimensive. Anybody in chat want to fill him in while I try to come up with a full list? I should take notes as I make the list. Battles. So, in Final Fantasy VII, battle menus are at 60 FPS, and, battle animations are at 15 FPS. So the bottom part of the screen is running at 60 FPS, and the top, like, 2/3 of the screen is at 15. When that got ported to PC, that made it so that everything, including the battle menuing, is at 15 FPS. So they cut what should be buttery smooth, like effortless menuing in combat. They made that just absolute fucking garbage. That's one thing. Another thing is the double input glitch. If you perform an input, and then you perform another input, and you don't wait a sufficient number of milliseconds between the inputs, what the game will do is give you an additional phantom input. So if you press down and circle, but don't wait long enough between the down and the circle, the game will decide that you actually pressed down twice. So if you want to open... Let's say in battle, if you want to open your magic menu, so you press down and circle to get into magic, actually, you ended up selecting steel, or whatever it was that was below magic. This makes menuing especially in the context of a speedrun or in battle or like anything, doing anything that actually matters, an insane fucking massive pain in the ass. Mini games are changed almost universally for the worse. Generally in a way that makes the minigame easier for the player, but just almost universally for the worst, minigames are different. The way that RNG is handled for Chocobo Racing is completely different and in a way that dramatically benefits the player. In a way that removes skill from the game. In a way that especially removes skill from the 100% speedrun. Whenever you switch from one screen to another, your fractions get reset, which effectively puts step count on training wheels. Imagine, like, playing through FF7 on a step route as, like, riding a bike. On PC, that bike has training wheels by way of fraction resetting. Each time that you switch from one screen to the next, on average, you're going to end up moving ahead in step count by about 1/2 of one step, which quickly becomes massive. There were differences made to the translation that were almost universally bullshit. Like, dialogue that didn't... there were a lot of changes to the translation that were made according to, like, cultural sensibility shit. To, like, not swear as much. Or the person who did the... Or something was correct originally, and then somebody showed up and didn't understand why it was correct, and then they fixed it by actually making it wrong. Yeah, they gave everybody these awful mouths. They smoothed out all the nice pixels. So graphically, there is no in FF7, the sprites, the character models, and the backgrounds, they fit together well in the same, you know, essential, like, art style. In FF7 PC, you end up with massively fucking pixelated backgrounds and super ultra high-res character models, and the contrast between those is extremely jarring in a way that isn't the case in actual FF7. And they put mouths on for some dumbass reason. But the mouths thing is like a personal preference, sort of. Like, some people, I guess, they like the mouth. Allegedly. Those are some of the major issues. The biggest problems are double input glitch and 15 FPS battles. Oh yeah, so there are also some glitches that are specific to the PC version, which are absolute dog shit as well. The warping stuff is bullshit. The warping stuff is bullshit. The load screen inconsistency is extremely bullshit. Because loads are instantaneous on PC, at least, like, theoretically instantaneous, then the game will, like, fit in some loads for you. But commonly, you'll, like, run off, like, the right side of a screen, and then if you're still buffering right, then you end up running back to the previous screen, because there was no time given to change, you know, what input you're holding when going from screen 1 to screen 2. There's sometimes, usually, the game will, like, give you a couple seconds in between those, but whether or not it does that is not consistent, or, like, if you menu just before you leave a screen, then you won't get that load. What do I think of them fixing? I generally dislike it. just because no, I don't have any specific like hatred about that being fixed. But I generally dislike the idea that Final Fantasy VII should, like, I don't want Final Fantasy VII to refer to a constellation of games that all have different mechanics. I would prefer for Final Fantasy VII to refer to Final Fantasy VII. And so if I said Final Fantasy VII, I want the person who I'm talking to know what I'm talking about, and that I'm talking about Final Fantasy VII. So whenever there's, like, 6 different ports of a game, and they all have some tiny little differences from each other, that makes the conversation about the game just more of a pain in the ass, and by a greater degree than whatever advantage might be gained by the actual little fixes themselves. So, like, I don't hate it as much as the fact that on HD console, they decided to swap the circle button with the X button. Like, that was the bullshit the thing that they did just for HD console. Yeah, so HD console is different from PC version. One of the first thing that you'll notice is that circle and X are swapped with each other. There is a fix for that, and that's to go into your PS4 accessibility settings and then swap at the PS4 config level, swap circle with X, and that will effectively undo the swap that the game does. However, if you do that, some of the minigames are broken. Even more broken than they already were because you're playing a port of the PC port. But there are a bunch of... You cannot go into menu config and fix it there like you can in PC. No, you can't. The game has decided that because you are an American, you need your confirm button to be X. And as a result of that, then you need to be holding circle all of the time in order to run. Because fuck you. Okay, Hobbyman Mike Sus has a giant text block. Mr. Dragon, I have a question. If a person were to learn to run FF7, what guide, note set, video would you recommend for a complete beginner? You do not need to answer. Elaborate if no answer is the best answer. Not enough information has been offered. I would need to know what category the person wants to play. If they want to play no slots, then Dash Retro's channel on YouTube. If they want to play Hundo, then probably start with the Ace Guide. Well, there you go, Reshiram. We now have definitive proof that Americans are wrong. Okay, so let's see if we can get back to the video game. Oh, another big issue with FF7 PC that I had forgotten is that in the context of a speedrun, in the context of speedrunning it, the game runs differently, runs at different speeds on every individual hardware setup, and so it's extremely difficult to normalize for speedrun purposes. Like, it's almost impossible to have an actually fair playing field. In order to have a fair playing field for FF7 PC for speedrun purposes, everybody needs to have exactly the same hardware and exactly the same system and everything. And even then, from one day to another with the same hardware configuration. Sometimes it'll be faster, sometimes it'll be slower. There are some workarounds, but those involve hacking the game. The FPS fix thing is artificially applying a frame limiter to the game. And that's going beyond FF7 PC. That's you actually, you know, changing the game in order to make it speed runnable. But natively, it can't be speed run with a fair playing field. Whereas actual FF7 can. And, like, virtually every other video game can. But basically, if you're familiar with FF7, and then you play FF7 PC, you will immediately be able to tell that this is a extremely fucking dogshit port. So these days, so one of the issues, and like the root cause of this, is that it was ported to PC in 1998. At the time of the PC port, so that was only 1 year after the PlayStation was released. Or no, the PlayStation version of the game was released. The PC port, the Steam port is a port almost 1-to-1 of the 1998 PC port. Nobody remembers 1998, but at that time, the PlayStation was dramatically more powerful than virtually all gaming PCs, virtually all computers. So any sort of, like, the game runs too fast or whatever sort of frame rate issue did not exist at the time in 1998 because nobody had a computer that was good enough to be able to play a PlayStation game anyway. Also, at the time, culturally, the PC RPGs were games like the original Baldur's Gate and the original Diablo, and games like Wizardry. Nothing that was actually intensive. And basically there were no JRPGs on PC. If you were playing an RPG on PC, the reason you were doing so is because you liked Western RPGs that specifically required or expected you to be using keyboard and mouse. The idea that you would connect a controller to a PC was just, like, insane. You know how when you started on Steam, the Steam port assumes that you're using a keyboard? That's because nobody had a controller for their PC in 1998. Basically, it was released at a time when nobody gave a shit, and the people who did the porting also didn't give a shit, because they knew that the audience at the time didn't give a shit. So the laziest possible port was completely acceptable in that context. And now, the laziest possible absolute fucking dogshit port that the developers didn't care about for an audience that didn't care about it, ended up becoming the foundation and, like, the definitive way which the vast majority of people who now experience Final Fantasy VII experienced Final Fantasy VII. And then they're probably left wondering, why does this game have a good reputation if it's so dog shit? And I can't blame them for wondering. Yeah, USB didn't exist. Yeah. So I think I actually have controllers that use a serial port. Hold on. This is going to be a good... This rant requires a visual aid. I'm going to show you a controller from 1998 PC era. So, this is one of the advanced ones, and you'll see why. I got an adapter for this one. So if you were going to play Final Fantasy VII on PC at the time, like, this is the audience of the small percentage of players that were going to use a controller. This is what you had available that was for PC at the time. This is from Interact. You might notice that you don't have dual shoulder buttons, so you could kind of map L1 and R1, hopefully. Yeah, so, like, these buttons over here... Yeah, so this wouldn't even work. You would need to probably... Yeah, this doesn't have enough buttons on it to be able to play FF7. But somebody in chat mentioned USB didn't exist yet. That's right. This is how you would connect a controller to your computer. Like, what the fuck? So, it makes sense that the PC port of FF7 was as bad as it is. Because it was entirely just a cash grab, to put it on a platform where nobody cares. So I understand these days, gaming and PC are, like, totally overlapping. Back then, the only overlap between gaming and PC was for games like Baldur's Gate and Diablo, and, like, strategy games, like the Civilization games, that sort of stuff. But stuff that could only be done on PC, JRPGs were very, very, very much console exclusive. So, here, I got the adapter for it, so I could use this with USB. But natively, this is some kind of serial port, which was, like, the actual port at the time. You'd be able to play... And I actually used this controller for, like, emulators and stuff. Like, this isn't just a relic. I have this because it's part of my, like, you know, gaming legacy, whatever. I have actually used this for serious gaming. Because this was what was available and good at the time. For its time. The 98 version of FF7 was prone to crashing. Yeah, another thing is that when it were originally released, all the FMVs were upside down. Do you remember the upside down FMVs? They released a patch right away, but right when it released, everybody's FMVs were upside down. Yeah, and the music was terrible. The music was even worse than it is now. So, what's funny about it, KRD, see how the game starts with a star field? And it's just like stars swirling around, so it might not be immediately obvious that everything's upside down. But once Eris's face shows up, like Eris kind of comes into view, and she's hanging from the ceiling. It's like, what the fuck? But that got patched. Or, like, they released... You would have to download the patch from the internet and install it yourself. How can an FMV even be made upside down? The FMV player was playing them upside down. So all of the FMVs were originally... Yeah, you had to manually patch all the stuff yourself. because, like, nothing was done nothing could possibly be pushed, because services like Steam obviously didn't exist. Auto-patching came in the 2000s with Battle.net. That feels about right. I don't think I ever played anything that had auto-patching until I got Steam, and I didn't get Steam until, like, 2018. Okay, I think Eric is gonna have to take this kill. Attack by 1. Eric didn't gain any defense. That's bad. Eric definitely needs defense. Good job, Jaha. You counter-critted. Right, so whoever asked what's wrong about FF7 PC, did I answer your question? It was Reshiram. I am actually... Yeah, describe why FF7 PC port is dog shit. I'm actually curious why is that. Thanks for your explanation. That's a lot to cover. Okay, yeah. It looks like I answered your question. I think the biggest thing is that these days, since apparently the original source code for actual FF7 for the PSX game, the original source code has apparently been lost. So everything that the kids are playing these days, they'll play on, like, PS4, and they're playing a port of the PC98 port. They're playing a port of PC. So all of the bullshit that I described is just how they're going to originally experience the game. And it's kind of like, imagine the Mona Lisa, and then somebody ports it to watercolor, and they do that in, like, 10 minutes. And then they grew up hearing about how great the Mona Lisa is. And then they want to check out the Mona Lisa, and they look at the 10-minute watercolor thing, and it's like, then they're like, what, who gives a shit? This is, you guys, what's wrong? And I feel bad. Like, I understand that they don't like the game. They shouldn't like the game. Yeah, or like an AI-generated Mona Lisa, because that takes even less than 10 minutes. And I feel bad for them that they're not actually able to see the Mona Lisa. Unless they, you know, unless they emulate the PSX game, which is what I always recommend people do. Or they, you know, actually just buy it. It's not expensive. Thankfully, like, millions of copies were made. And PS2s are... There were also, like, tens of millions of PS2s made. But as a playing experience, between actual FF7 and FF7 PC, or even any of the ports of PC, is completely night and day. Yeah, long story short, it's the most horrifically tragic thing that's ever happened to humanity. So here's a way to describe the difference between actual FF7 and FF7 PC. So you know how sometimes we send out a space probe? And on the space probe, and like its purpose is to send information back about, like, outer space. send information back to us on Earth, so we can learn about the universe and the galaxy and shit like that. And included on those space probes, we have etchings like on metal that are intended to give it to inform alien life about our existence. So I think there's some information related to how our numbers work, or how we think about numbers. And there's some information related to how our genetics work. So like a summary of the ATGC genetic code kind of thing. And there might be some others, but you know what I'm talking about? So I'm of the opinion, or like, I think DNA sequence in base 10. Yeah, base 10 is explained, that's it. And the ATGC DNA stuff. And some hieroglyphs. Okay. But yeah, so what we should do is include, if we want aliens to understand beauty and like perfection, on those space probes, we should include Final Fantasy VII. You know, the actual Final Fantasy VII PSX game, like the game itself. And that's how we could convince alien life forms that we actually deserve to exist, and we have something that we can contribute to the universe, and that they shouldn't eradicate us or whatever. However, if we want to convince the aliens to stay the fuck away from us because we're absolute fucking insane, crazy masochists that don't, you know, like, just stay away or eradicate us, you know, your choice, doesn't matter, then we send them the PC port. And maybe also remake, just to be extra sure. Good idea to also send them remake. I hadn't thought of that. But if you're really limited in the amount of space that you can fit on this space probe, then the PC port... Yeah, they'll port to the PC port, use that as the reason to end us, and they'll be completely justified in doing so. So her attack is 13. Okay, I think she's just gonna kill the bat. Wait, how close is she to a level? So I can either do freeze twice or blaze 3 times. I think I'm gonna do blaze 3 times. This probably won't kill it. This might kill it. Hopefully this kills it. Okay, good. We made the right choice. Okay, so I want my other healer to get this kill. Or Natasha. Yeah, I specifically... So, you won't get... So, he has all of his limits except Omni-Slash. Yeah, he definitely has his 3-1. The 3-1 happens, like, within 9 hours or so of the grind. But I also have 1-1, 2-1, and... No, 1-2, 2-2, and 3-2. And those you have to specifically farm for, because... Eventually, once your HP gets high enough, then your limit bar no longer fills. So you need to actually, like, wait and allow enemies to attack you over and over in order to purposefully get your limit bars filled enough to be able to get all of the non-Omni Splash. But yeah, we got all of the non-Omni Splash. So in the speedrun, we'll save time on his limit grind. We'll save a ton of time on his limit grind. Like minutes, several minutes. Oh, and also, my plan, my expectation, is that we're going to one-shot Demon's Gate with Meteor Rain. Okay, so he has 2 casts of heal remaining. No heals are currently appropriate. Okay, we're gonna kill those dwarves. And go east. Can you elaborate on ASAP? What do you mean by ASAP? Yeah, I think he means, like, right now. But he might mean Disc 1. Okay, perfect. That's exactly the answer I was looking for. I set that up for you, Frank, and you knocked it out of the park. We're doing a home run derby. Yeah, one-shotting Demon's Gate with Omni Slash is going to be slower than one-shotting him with Meteor Rain. For a number of reasons. Can you figure out any of the reasons? Can you finishing touch him? No. He's, it'll just damage him. It won't do enough damage to kill him. That would just be a quad 9s thing. And I think he has more than 10,000 hit points. It'll take longer to obtain it, like, significantly longer to obtain it on Disc 1. So, you know how you get it? He has 10k exactly. Oh, fuck. So somebody else is gonna have to do an attack, too? I'm gonna have to throw a grenade or some shit? See, the problem is I'm not gonna have any grenades. I knew he had more than 9,999. So, Meteor Rain might even be faster than Finishing Touch. In terms of animation. Okay, who do we give the kill to? But obtaining the Omni Slash limit is going to be significantly slower on Disc 1 than on Disc 3, because you need a lot more battle points. You need a lot more battle square battle points, and you're going to be way less set up to be able to perform battle square. And even if you did all the battle square stuff on Disc 1, you're still going to have to come back to do battle square again. So your initial battle square visit is a waste of time. Yeah, you need GP That's another big problem. You need GP in order to do battle square cycles, and getting GP on disc 1 is very slow compared to options available like after you've raced chocobos. Even if you did all of that, you can buy some from the guy, but the guy doesn't exist on disc 1. Even if you did battle square on disc 1, you would need to come back to do battle square again later. Because a lot of the later prizes aren't available on disc 1. His sprite might be there. You might be able to find him as an NPC at some point, but he's not selling. That's what I mean specifically when I say that the guy is not available. You cannot purchase GP on disc 1. Oh, and also it's really expensive. I should be fine since I'm gonna have like 1.5 million, but in general, doing like one of the reasons why doing that stuff on disc 1, even if you could do the guy on disc 1, he charges a lot per GP. Does it mean you have to actually do... Yeah, it's going to be faster to just do Fort Condor than to lose the fight. I'm not gonna... It's gonna be way faster, even in terms of... Even if all I were to do is spend or find ways to destroy Gil to get my Gil down to, you know, be able to run out of money, the process of destroying my Gil is going to be slower than just winning the battle. So yeah, we'll just win the battle. Oh, wait, no, not win the battle. We'll lose the battle naturally. If we win the battle, then we don't get to fight Commander Grandhorn, so we don't get the Vaderus Claw. So we still need to lose the strategy game, but the way to lose the strategy game is to just do nothing and let the enemy walk up to the top. So I'll do it just by placing 0 units, and then waiting. That's the actual backup. You know, if for whatever reason you made a Gil mistake, is to just wait. Or that's one of the backups that's available. If we get beta, like really early in the game, that doesn't actually help us. Because we'll need to get it again later, once we have all 4 enemy skill materia. So there's no actual advantage to fighting the Zalem early. I would like these guys to come to me. Perfect. But anyway, the hundo of this is going to be pretty cool. The hundo starting with level 99 Ex-SOLDIER is going to be quite excellent. I am hyped for it. Will I archive it? I'm archiving literally everything. Every minute that's streamed related to the grind either has been archived or it hasn't expired yet, and I will be archiving it. So, for the sake of full transparency, anybody can step in and audit every individual fight and every individual experience point and battle, etc., related to the level 99 Ex-Soldier grind. And I need to do that, in order to demonstrate that there was no giving myself any additional experience points, you know, off-stream, offline, to prove that the run is not cheated in any way. Nice crit. Good job, Luke. Oh, I think we're getting blazed. Okay, we'll heal Fiscal after this. After this skirmish. Okay, Natasha's gonna get blazed. This is getting less good. Well, I don't know where you're gonna get blazed to. You're gonna you need to specify a location. Are you gonna get, do you mean to get blazed to heck? I recommend you get blazed to heck. Incubus dodged the attack, oh no. Good job, Slade. Good timing. Now Fiscal can get blazed. Okay, so Fiscal is still a little weak. And he's sleeping. It's one continuous story. I'm at the beginning of Shining Force Gaiden 2, which picks up immediately after the events of Shining Force Gaiden 1. And then Book 3 was made specifically for Shining Force. So, here's a way to put it, CM. When I started the second game, I imported stats from characters from the first game, and when I start game 3, I will end up importing stats and etc. from characters from games 1 and 2. So you can play this as a standalone game. You can play Shining Force Gaiden 2 as a standalone game on Game Gear. Or if you play it on Shining Force CD and you have a completed save file for Shining Force Gaiden 1 in that, then you get the option to play it as a sequel that carries forward your character statistics and experience, and I think also like which party members you find, because there are hidden party members. And if you found somebody in Book 1, then they might be available in Book 2 or Book 3, but only if you found them in Book 1. I was able to find one of the hidden characters in Book 1, but I believe that there's at least one more that I didn't find. Basically, I found Domingo, and that was the only hidden character. Or the only hidden character I found. I'm pretty sure there's at least one more hidden character besides Domingo. But I know very little about this, and I want to know as little as possible about this. Unfortunately, some parts of the game, some parts of, like, game mechanics, were inevitably spoiled for me in the process of me trying to figure out how to get the RAM, in order to try to solve the RAM cart emulation situation. I was unable to completely avoid spoilers during that process of how to get, like, Disc 3 to, or how to get Book 3 unlocked in the context of an emulator. Then people, like, they start talking about, you know, shit that, you know, reveals information about the game that isn't just how to get Disc 3 unlocked, or get Book 3 unlocked. Okay, I have a philosophical question for you, CN. Is there a difference between a hidden character and a secret character? Or are those the same thing? Ouch. Okay, what I mean to say, so, among the spoiler stuff that I found, like, I saw lists of characters for Book 1, for Book 2, and for Book 3, and there was a name on the Book 1 list that I didn't recognize. So, presumably that was a hidden character, or a secret character, or maybe both, if those are the same thing, that I didn't find in my Book 1 playthrough. That's the simplest explanation of the existence, or the existence of a name on that list that I didn't recognize. So, at some point in the future, I'm very likely to play through the entire game on super hard difficulty while getting all of the secrets. Or at least while getting all of the characters. Like, look up how to find all of the characters, you know. I'll do that at some point. But on the first playthrough, I want to do completely blind. And even if I found any new characters, in Book 1, on my second playthrough of Book 1, you know how I did another playthrough of Book 1 yesterday? if I had found any other characters, I would have deliberately avoided recruiting them. Because I want both of my Book 1 playthroughs to be as, within reason, as identical as possible. Okay, Jaha's probably dead. Bye, Jaha. Okay, Natasha's gonna die soon. Probably. Okay, looks like she's gonna get the kill. Go for it, Natasha. 3 points of damage. Death Archer dropped the powerful wine. Okay, it's time for us to get powerfully drunk. You've defeated me, but you're too late. By this time, the Dark Mage will have Sword of Hajajaja, and have dealt with the Thames, the Thames, villagers. Ha ha ha. Then he spun around and exploded. What's happening? Come on, we still... Okay. That text box disappeared. Let go of me, we had a deal. Don't be a fool, give me the sword and I'll release the villagers. No, release the villagers first, then I'll give you the sword. So, you think you can tell me what to do? You fool, hand over the sword or die. The Sword of Hajia is now in the Dark Mage's possession. Now that I have the sword, you and all of the villagers will die. Wait! Hey, look, a treasure chest. What? The Cyprus army? You're not dead yet? You underestimate our strength. Ram, hurry, save the villagers. No. Okay, so he was only trying to save the villagers by stealing and giving away the Sword of Hajia. Dark Mage, we can't escape. In that case, we must destroy the Cyprus army. I'm probably gonna egress again. We have at least one dead character. Oh my god! Dark Mage has the Sword of Hajajaja. We're gonna have to get it back. This might get 1 experience. Oh, nice. Okay, so you get 10 minimum, even if there's no actual healing done. We'll achieve a little bit of experience and egress. Hey, Jaha. Okay, the weapons are the same. We can afford a bronze lance for the other guy. For Eric. And then the healers get full sets of medical herbs for additional experience cheesing. Okay, I want to make sure that everybody has an open inventory spot, except the healers. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Actually, let's calculate our progress and then go to the bathroom. We have 1,847,958 experience. Which is 75.34% completion. Great. I'll be back shortly. Actually, let's run an ad. This might gain me a couple pennies. Alright, now that we have Jaha, we have our warrior. Okay, this is actually going to be kind of a hard battle. I'm going to keep my force, like, fully unified. So first I want to fight these guys over here. Then I want to go back east, and then follow up the go north from the east edge of the screen. I want to take everything as slowly as possible, basically. Oh, fuck. I accidentally equipped the Bronze Lance when I bought it. Yeah, so I meant to attack there, but ended up skipping my turn. I have the wrong weapon equipped. I have his short-range weapon equipped. This won't kill him, but it'll get close. This is gonna hurt. This is definitely harder than Gaiden 1. This is very, very much, like, significantly, noticeably more difficult than the first game. And I'm not complaining about that at all. That's good. First game was too easy. Shining Force Gaiden 1 was too easy. We want those guys to stay up there, basically. By default, I want him equipped with Spear. We want to head back east. Donna's a little bit damaged, but not worth healing yet. Okay, this is bad. Okay, now I guess we go back west. Good thing we just healed. Jaha's level 7, attack by 1, defense by 2. Jaha should become a really nice tank. If Jaha doesn't become a really nice tank, I'm going to be disappointed. Flesh is level 6, HP by 1, MP by 2, attack by 1, defense by 1, quickness 1. Hero is getting tanky. Attack by 1, defense by 1. So he's level 7 and is basically no longer gaining experience off of Eom Knights. Eric and Luke are the most lagging. Eric is definitely the most actually lagging. I need to get Eric at least one of these kills. Perfect. Always get experience for hero. You never want to let the hero get lagging in experience compared to other party members. Nice damage. So who can he heal? We're healing Jaha. Okay, so my main concern now is that all the enemies are coming to me, and if I kill them all before opening this treasure chest, that's bad. So I'm probably gonna send one of my centaurs, probably Dawn, alone over to the treasure chest. Eric needs the experience from combat, and Dawn is a tank, and it doesn't need the experience from combat. Yeah, it feels like they set a trap and I walked right into it. Okay, so the mage is going away. That's good. The mage is not actually aggroed yet. Apparently. Oh fuck. Bye, Eric. Eric is really good at dying. That's his best skill. Eric is the new Wendy. Okay, good. Those two other enemies, the two final boss enemies, are fully de-aggroed. This should be a kill. Nice. Now we're gonna have to heal Jaha. Okay, this is less good. Bye, Jaha. Feel like the enemies have better AI now, in this game as well. Nice crit. Thank you for critting. Okay, so we don't need to heal Jaha anymore. Nice crit. Dawn is level 8. Attack by 1, defense by 1. Okay, now we need to heal up before we fight the last couple enemies, and we need to open that treasure chest before we fight the last couple enemies. Attack by 2, defense by 2. Really good level for Luke. Okay, Slade's out of MP, but he still has 3 medical herbs. Same thing with Luke. Quick chicken. Good level. Attack 2, defense 1. Thank you for not targeting hero. Nice. I'll take care of this. Got a hidden item. Okay, so Dark Mage is enough MP to cast Blaze 1 one more time. Nice bonking. I'm gonna give the kill to somebody else. Dawn's already level 8. Do I have inventory space for Sword of Hajajaja? Apparently I do. Okay, we should get the Sword of Hajia here. I can't believe we've been defeated by the Cyprus army. But you will not get the sword. Gonna throw it in the well? I already searched the well. Fiscal L, he's getting away. Someone stop him. Hurry. I'll not hand over the sword. He teleported. Gargoyle, my servant, I summon thee. Gargoyle, take the sword and deliver it to Sir Gordon. I'm sure you don't mean Sir Sordon. The gargoyle takes the sword from Dark Mage's hand and flies away. Then he spins around and explodes. No, the sword! Ram takes his bow and fires. Shriek. That was good. With your help, I was able to save the people of my village. Yet I was manipulated by Eam and caused everyone a great deal of trouble. That's alright, you did what you thought was right. Please, let me help you find the Sword of Hajia. Ram the Ranger has joined the Shining Force. The gargoyle went down near King Emild's castle. Let's go find it. Chapter 1 end. Chapter 1 was 3 hours, with a solid 25 minutes of those 3 hours being complaining about the PC port of Final Fantasy VII. Those were the best minutes. Okay, so I just realized the timer's at 9:16, which is not only facing the wrong way, but there's a wall in between the 6 and the 9. That's very sad. Hey, Wedgeroth. This is strange. I could have sworn the gargoyle fell right here. So we are at the beginning of... We are very near the beginning of Book 2 of Shining Force CD. So this is near the beginning of Shining Force Gaiden 2. And Shining Force Gaiden 2 is very obviously significantly harder than Shining Force Gaiden 1. So I'm appreciating the step up in difficulty. There's absolutely no sign of it. I see no evidence of the gargoyle either. Maybe someone from the castle found the sword and brought it back to the castle. Please wait. A new party member has appeared. You people are a nuisance. Guards, arrest them. Huh? But we've done nothing wrong. Are these orders for the king? Or what? Maybe they're my orders? Given at my own discretion? Ha! And what if they were? Finally, they have arrived. Wait, what do you think you're doing? Gosh, we'll talk later. We've been waiting for the Cyprus army. Posing as Emild soldiers, we're to attack the Cyprus army. Gordon will reward us if we defeat them. Let's massacre them. We need to... Oh, wait, no. Eric died in the previous fight, and he's back. I think this is my full lineup. I'm just down 1 medical herb. Yeah, I think Jaha also died. This looks pretty straightforward. No items that I care about. If I somehow manage to beat this and the next game. So when is the release of PoE 2? How many days do I have to finish Shining Force CD? Day after tomorrow? So if I go really hard on this, I might be able to beat it today. Yeah, it's technically possible. It's going to be a stretch. But I think it's technically possible if I do 10+ hour days today and tomorrow. But I'll definitely be playing Diablo 2 during the initial buzz of PoE 2. Because that's going to last more than one day. At least I hope it lasts more than one day. If it only lasts... If people are only excited for PoE 2 for one day, that's a really bad sign. If you're a day late, you can be playing Diablo 2 when the PoE servers come back online. Yes, because everything needs to crash on release day. Okay, we got our first archer. And it's an archer with good movement, because it's also a horse. I feel like I'm going to get punished for putting her in front like that. Nice. Okay, so far this is good. Natasha's not dead yet. On Graham. Okay, his damage is decent. Especially when he double attacks. Okay, Slade. Remember to not die, Slade. Good. Slade, remember to not die. Perfect remembering to not die. 10 out of 10. Enoki. Yeah, the hundo at the end is just a celebration. It's going to be a really fun celebration. Okay, now we can die. That was good. Back by 2, defense 1. Yeah, combat is going to be extremely easy for the hundo, but it's still going to be a relatively slow hundo because I won't have step count and because I won't be able to do any sort of IGT manipulations. So most of the RNG manipulations that are available during a 100% run are not going to be available for the, you know, for the level 99 one. You cannot get step count by hard resetting. It is correct that you cannot get step count by hard resetting. Your step ID and offset are saved to your memory card file. So your position in the encounter table is based off of like 5 values. Step ID, offset, formation, danger, and fraction. Of those 5, all of them except for step ID and offset. So step ID and offset are retained following a hard reset. They're stored to the actual memory card. The other 3 get wiped. But because my step ID and offset are going to be, like, enormously outside the realm of what's planned for. So I could, in principle, I could hard reset and then start out on what seem to be the correct formations. But the locations of all of the encounters are going to be wrong. Well, the easiest way, Noki, would be to open the save file in a save editor and actually just look to see what my step ID and offset are. And then, in principle, I could build a new step route based off of that starting point. But there, instead of, like, completing the run in 15 hours, then you're talking about completing the run in, like, 15 months. And that's significantly slower. So there are ways to figure out what your step ID and offset are, but there aren't ways to do that efficiently in the context of during a speed run. If there were, then people would never really lose steps because they would just reroute on the fly, like during no slots runs. and trying to simulate based off of an estimated amount of movement that I had performed in order to get all of the fights that I need in order to reach max level, that could give you a reasonable range of where my starting step ID and offset might be, but but it wouldn't be, we wouldn't be able to get that exact, because I've been doing a mixture of, walking steps and running steps. I haven't been doing entirely running in this grind. Like, it's almost all running, but even a little bit of walking can significantly affect where we would end the grind in terms of step ID and offset. Yeah, it's probably rolled over at least once, probably a few times. I know what you're talking about when you say roll over. And yes, that's probably happened. Yeah, so within the entire, like, so the encounter table is a giant list. If we visualize the entire encounter table like this big, as this size, a no slots run gets you like this far in, and a hundo run gets you like maybe this far in. And in the context of what we're doing, we're gonna end up somewhere like out here, probably after having looped through the entire thing a few times. Also, we're going to get a formation reset, because I will be doing a hard reset at the first save point. My plan for the actual hundo run is to get to the first save point on the laptop, save, and then make a bunch of backups of that save file, and then move that save file to a different computer that has speed square running, and that is, like, properly configured for a speed run. Load that save point, or load that save file on the new computer, and then run that, like, using this capture card the way that I would, like, if I were actually speedrunning FF7 PC for real. So there will be a transfer of the memory of the save file from the laptop that's performing the grind, like, to an actual gaming PC. And obviously, I'm going to make a fuckload of backups of the save file itself. Yeah, you might want to check the VOD. And then check the other VOD. And then check the other VOD. You could make a career out of checking the VOD. Also, my controller is not correctly configured for probably pretty obvious reasons. When you see me playing this with my feet, my controller is not properly configured for, like, doing a speed run on the laptop. Yeah, if we still had the pedals, then I would be able to play different games. If we had the pedals, I'd have played Arcanum. The pedals allow you to pay less attention to what you're doing with your feet. And that allows you to give more attention to the game that you're playing. Like the side game. I need to keep Eric alive. Can't let him die early. Well, time for Eric to die early. We might need to do some grinding. Isn't that exciting? Is everybody hyped to grind? Grind in Shining Force Gaiden 2. Shining Force Grinden 2. I hope that joke isn't grinding anybody's gears. Thank you for tagging me, so I know you're serious. Tosh is now level 7, HP by 1, MP by 2, attack by 1, defense by 1. Good. Eric needed the experience. He still needs the experience. Okay, now before we move on, before we engage further enemies, we need to heal up. Okay, Natasha's basically fine. Eric needs to be healed for sure. Luke needs to heal himself. Okay, everybody's full HP. We still have some medical herbs in reserve. The enemy is making its move. Eric is level 7, attack by 2, defense by 3. Alright. Eric now finally sucks way less. He really needed that 2 attack, 3 defense. Okay, this will hurt. I feel like Jaha's probably gonna die soon. Come on, Graham. Nice. Graham is now level 7. Attack by 1, defense by 1. Oh, you're coming after Eric now? Now Eric has +3 defense because he gained a level. You're too late. Take that, Ratman. That'll show you to mess with Eric. How many tries did the boss from the end of the last stream take? I think it was 2, but it might have been 3. However, so, did you see the end of the last stream where it became clear that I couldn't continue in Shining Force CD because I didn't have a RAM cart emulated? I was using an emulator that, for whatever reason, only allows you, or that only had, you know, the console on system and memory, and in order to be able to play all the way through Shining Force CD, you would need a RAM cart because you need to have like a total of 4 different save files. You need one for each of the books, and since you only have access to a single save file with the on-console memory, essentially I needed to... The only workaround was to completely replay Book 1, and I did that yesterday. I completely replayed Book 1 using a different emulator that has a RAM cart enabled. That has the RAM cart, you know, as part of the emulation. So I had to completely redo 2 streams worth of progress. That's basically why I didn't stream yesterday. When in that, I played on easy just to try to make the game go by faster, and the final boss took last night, the final boss fight probably was about 6 tries. So on stream, on hard mode, I think it was 2, maybe 3 tries. It was definitely not first try, but it wasn't like a lot of deaths. But last night, in order to get back to the same situation so that I could continue streaming Shining Force CD Book 2, it was probably about 6 tries. Even though I was on easy difficulty. But the difficulty doesn't really matter for the final boss, because enemies either do enough like, the attack that has like the flying skulls, that's normally an AoE attack, completely ignores your defense. So it doesn't matter, you know, if the enemy has a slight, like, you know, enemy statistics don't affect that fight at all. So easy is just as hard as super hard in the final boss fight, because of that massive AoE thing that either one-shots you, or it one-shots your weaker party members, and it two-shots your strongest party members. Also, hey Zamorix. Hey DJ. Oh, DJ. I have news. Are you hyped for the news? The news is I'm probably gonna call you. I would message you on Facebook, but you're not really on Facebook anymore because you got hacked. Oh, the other news is that you got hacked on Facebook. Did you know that? Okay, so you knew about that. Okay, I think I'm gonna send Dawn west and try to tank this stuff. But I totally would have messaged you on Facebook, if you were, like, still on Facebook. I know that you've got, like, the D&DJ gaming thing. But I don't know, like, how actively you might check that. There's also Discord, right? I totally forgot about Discord. Yeah, it totally looks like you're on Discord. Alright, I'll give you the news right now. You have a phone that can receive texts? Holy fuck. Living in the space age, DJ. Alright, I am typing out the news. Also, I included a question for you. You're awaiting the typed-out news with anticipation to read the typed-out news? Well, I'm glad that you typed out your awaiting of the typed-out news with anticipation to read typed-out news. Okay, the answer's 3. Alright. For some reason, I thought it might have been 4. Okay. So I would like to heal Gran. Oh my god, you're gonna... Okay, for anybody who has the stream muted and is only paying attention to chat... Okay, now I'm reading... Yeah, so words are coming in. First it was 2 words. And then... 5 more words. Next line was 5 words. One of those had an exclamation point after it. So that's how you know it's big news. Yeah, Frank, I'm doing it just for you. And apparently 45 other people. Okay, I think I'm gonna use freeze. This might kill. Nice. 30 experience points for Natasha. We have a Hex Soldier now. Okay, Luke is getting awesome. Looks like we win. Natasha gets the final experience. Blaze spell increased to level 2. Fuck yeah. Now we can really blaze it. Now we can blaze it with our friends. What's happening here? That soldier, he was a monster. This might have been the first fight where I had everybody survive. Are you the Cyprus army? You must have been surprised to find Emiled soldiers possessed by monsters. We were a little surprised. So Eam set a trap for us here and waited. What a dirty trick, they have no honor. Well, I guess that's why they'd steal the Sword of Hagia. Well, it's all over now. May we have the sword back? The King of Emild has your sword. Please make yourself comfortable while I speak with the king. So now DJ's wondering whether or not I got jebaited. But not for long. Because if he can read, that strongly indicates that I have been jebaited. Or technically that I did got jebaited. Okay, Steel Arrow. I think we have that equipped already. Oh, nice. Iron to Steel. So this is an upgrade. Okay, now we need to sell everything. And then our healers get topped up with medical herbs. Okay, let's kick some ass. You have an archer now. Your Highness, the people of Cyprus have arrived. Have they come for the sword of Hajajaja? Yes, sire. People of Cyprus, is this sword the treasure you seek? King Emild held up the sword for everyone to see. Yes, Your Highness, that's the sword of Hajajaja. There's no mistake. Very well, then. Come reclaim it. Wait, on second thought, I think I'll keep it, because I'm actually... Gordon of Eon. Oh no, he's not the king. Where's the king? King Emild is kept getting in the way, so I sacrificed him to Eon. You've murdered our king. I won't let you get away with it. Oh, but I have. Anyone who opposes the mighty Eon will die. This will show you the power of Eon. My work here is done. Will not allow you to leave. Ha ha ha. I'll leave while my servants keep you busy. The king murdered the castle in ruins. Eom, you'll pay for this. Fiscal L, let me join your group. Jester the Archer has joined the Shining Force. Oh, he's the Acker. Let's get rid of these monsters and catch up with Gordon. Hopefully he has a steel arrow and not an iron one. Good. Okay, obvious treasure chest. I feel like searching this tile might be worth it. Okay, let's see how good you are, Chester. That's acceptable. We killed the Dark Mage before it could cast Blaze 2. Okay, Luke is actually really good. Attack 24. That's 13. I might be able to kill it. It's a good damage roll. Bad damage roll. Hopefully this doesn't do 1 damage. Okay, good. I knew it would be low. Nice. I think I have to just skip his turn. Sadly. Alright, time to kick some fucking ass. Blaze 2. That would have been really awesome if we killed one of them. Bye, Natasha. Okay, it might be... Okay, that one's not gonna... We could just kill it. No. This works. Protect milk. Okay, the correct thing to do is obviously to heal your Natasha. Attack by 1, defense by 2. We need Jaha to get as tanky as possible. Nice damage. Now we want to heal up. Especially Natasha. As I've said before, I hope that you type that in the span of, like, maybe 10 seconds or less. You typed that, like, really fast, right? Like, all in one breath. As I've said before, comma, 16A, 16S. Okay, I can tell immediately that you're missing this. Okay, let me show you what it should have said. Isn't that way better? As I've said before, my neighbor is Brazilian, and yesterday we were outside just chatting about work, and some boy racer was over revving his car and doing rolling burnouts and stuff. And out loud I made a comment about how I'm waiting for a boom, and my head was making Fast 5 references. Yeah, and the references are being written down in the notebook, right? The notebook in your head? Yes, that's the difference. The emoji definitely sells it. And here we call them emotes. But yes. Okay, he needed that defense. Nice damage. Archers are only worth keeping around if they can do really good damage, like that. Shining Force Gaiden 1 had both... So both main game, or main, like, plot, whatever, both non-hidden... Both archers in Shining Force Gaiden 1 were really good. Hopefully that stays true for Shining Force Gaiden 2, because I like having decent archers in the party. A lot of people seem to dislike, you know, ranged attacks in the Shining Force games. For whatever reason, I like them. We're just gonna sit here and heal for a while. Collect the experience points. Okay, apparently a while was like a few seconds longer. Nice crit, Cran. Okay, this Hell Soldier has a death wish. Okay, so we need experience for Chester more than anything. Nice crit. Erica's becoming less useless. Good damage. I would like to get at least one of these kills for Chester. I need Chester to kill at least one of these guys. Attack by 1, defense by 1. Don is fine. Bram's level 9. Eric's 8. Jaha's 8. Hero's 9. Luke's 9. Chester's 7. So Chester isn't lagging that much. You do 7 damage. You do 13 damage. Good job, Chester. Chester's now level 8. Attack by 1, defense by 2, quickness by 1. Yamo. Cautious level 9. Okay, I'll give this kill to Eric. Happy late 420, everybody. Okay, everybody's level 8 or 9. Attack by 2, defense by 2. She is just too awesome. Okay, we're about to get hell sniped. Okay, he can hit hard. Okay, this probably wins the fight. Gordon escaped through this tunnel. We can catch him if we hurry. This tunnel leads to Portobello, the Mushroom Kingdom. Forgive me, I've forgotten to introduce myself. I'm a May, the Royal Sorceress. Of course that's what May is going to look like. When the castle started crumbling, I came to save the king. I'm sorry to inform you that the king has been murdered. No, it can't be. So, what May needs to do is to declare a May Day. Because the king has been murdered. The one who's responsible, a man named Gordon, was pretending to be the king. He escaped through that tunnel. Now I know why the king was behaving so strangely. And you're following Gordon now? Yes, we must get the sword of Hajajaja back. To think that our kind and generous king was murdered. Maybe she did it. That's right. They'll pay for this. Please. May I join you? Oh my god. Oh my god. She's a mage. course she's a mage. This tunnel is like a maze. No, no. It's like a maze. Fiscal L, you're in charge. Well, I go and see what's up ahead. So apparently I should have inspected that door to the right. I had assumed that that's the direction that the plot was going to go, so I didn't inspect it. But probably there was something hidden there. But since I didn't get it, I'm gonna not get it. Who's there? You followed me. That voice, Gordon. How is saving in this game? You can save in between fights. And I think you can save... Yeah, you can save in between battles, and I think you can save during a battle. But when you save during a battle, you're set to, you're returned to the title screen. I think in Shining Force 1 and 2, for Genesis, you can save in battle, but that ends the game. It's a save and a quit. You can't make a... So in order to save Scum, you need to reset the console and then manually load the save file again. The speedrunners will save Scum, but you have to reset the console. And you only have the one save slot, and it's immediately... you know, it's not something that you can return to after you've progressed forward. Or, like... Save and quit exists. At least in Shining Force 1 and 2. I don't know if... I assume it exists here as well. Yeah, I cannot go back for that. Well, without repeating the entire battle, I cannot go back for that door. We'll follow you until we get the sword back. So you'll pursue me to the gates of Hades. What are you doing, CM? So what I'm doing is a casual blind playthrough of a video game. And I find the things that I find, and if I don't find it, then I want to have not found it. Okay, so Gordon is actually here as an enemy. Okay, he's probably gonna just run away. We're gonna spend the entire game chasing after this sword. Kinda like how in FF7 you spend the first... Okay, May looks actually nice. Freeze 2. And a decent amount of MP. So like the first third of Final Fantasy VII, you spend chasing the guy in the black cloak. This time we're chasing the sword of Rajajaja. Okay, we probably can't win this fight in 3 turns. Okay, nice. Thank you for not targeting May. Okay, some new enemies are going to have to show up during this fight in order to have it not be super easy. There needs to be a gimmick that's not yet revealed. Oh, and the reason we can't chase the dragon is because there are prudes on this platform. We're not streaming to Kick, we're streaming to Twitch. Yeah, I think so. That sounds right. After he was removed from YouTube. Yeah, Kick. I thought you said that's the one and not what's the one. They removed him from YouTube too? I thought they did. I don't watch Dr. Disrespect, so I don't have any first-hand knowledge regarding this situation. Was he only banned from... Was he only banned from Twitch? Okay, he's demonetized on YouTube, but still physically present. Physically. Like, by the time I find out what the name is of a big content creator, they're already pretty deep into their downfall arc. So that does not bode well for that girl, the VTuber girl. Iron Mouse. So I know Iron Mouse's name now. So that's the beginning of the end for Iron Mouse. Yeah, anybody can donate directly. There's no way that YouTube can stop, like, direct PayPal donations from happening. But usually, people want more than that. Like, unless you're Asmongold, you normally want to monetize the shit out of your stuff. Or me, I guess. Oh, D&DJ, you made a typographical error. You can test this theory by having everyone Dontating. Yeah, you just spelled it wrong. Have you been spelling it wrong this entire time? Dontating is when you wear a potato, right? Yeah, I want to see everybody wearing taters as well. What's best is if you, like, make a bunch of mashed potatoes. Mashed taters. And then wear it as a suit. That way you look kind of like a ghost. With kind of a potato-y texture. Make a dress out of it? Is it a tater tot? Heck yes it is. On Chester. Nice crit. Jaha blocked the attack. Basically, we're just trying to win this fight down here before we aggro this Dark Mage. And apparently the boss is not actually running away. Or we can take the fight to him. keep targeting my tank. It's not turning out well for... Oh, ouch. Okay, apparently it is turning out well now. Now I'm probably gonna get Blaze 2'd. Yep. Time for the tank to die. Just as soon as I implied that my tank was invincible. Okay, he's still alive. We learned to boost. Okay, this is gonna be a good game. We have boost already. Attack by 2, defense by 1. Dawn continues to be awesome. Okay, now we need to heal up before the boss. They've fallen for our trap, those Cypress idiots. Do they really think that I, Gordon, would allow them to get this far? Zombie has appeared. Okay, this is fine. Okay, so Dawn actually needs to get healed. Oh, come on. Now Dawn's gonna die. Probably. We get 1 cast of freeze 3 or 2 casts of freeze 1. Or freeze... 1 of freeze 2 or 2 of freeze 1. Freeze 3 would be really nice right now. Less than 50k until level 91. I was expecting that to kill, but this is still okay. So this zombie is trapped. HP by... no. Attack by 1, defense by 2. Come on. Bad zombie. Good job, Jaha. So I want to keep Jaha alive. Nice. Nice crit. Exactly the amount of damage we need. We have 2 poisoned characters. Oh, nice. This was unexpected. Wonder if we can kill the healer now. Or at least bait the healer into healing himself. Okay, Gran can use healing herb on himself. Or not healing herb, yeah, the poison thing. Anti-poison. Eric also has antidote. We have 2 people with antidote herbs. Now this priest is in for a blazing good time. Nice damage. Probably win this right here. Hydrika's hearts. Nice. Perfect. Nice, Sierra. Why did you bring a spoon to eat deviled sausages? Because you're a spoony bard, right? Was the other half metaphorical? Oh, meta-ethical. That's right. We don't talk about the ethics of eating deviled eggs. The first rule of the ethics of eating deviled eggs is don't talk about the ethics of eating deviled eggs. The second rule of the ethics of eating deviled eggs is don't talk about the ethics of eating deviled eggs. Okay, this guy's got a lot of MP. And he has freeze too. Yeah, in the pocket spork Might sound like a good idea at first, Tristic, but as soon as you find yourself accidentally stabbing yourself in the leg with it, you'll quickly see that there's some problems with implementation. The pocket spoon is way less damaging to your body, and to your clothing. Okay, finally have a boss enemy with its own boss music. Yeah, you don't even have full spoon usage with a sport. You know, if you try to fit a full spoon worth of soup, you know, a lot of it's gonna dribble out, and you're gonna look like an idiot. And what other people think about you is obviously the most important thing. You never want to look like an idiot. On Chester. So, Frank the Magpie, I want you to understand that I caught the reference you just made, and I'm simply choosing to not laugh. Attack by 2, defense by 2. Good level for Eric. Well, you didn't go sufficiently obscure for me. So you can check me off the list of people who you thought might not catch the reference. I don't think we had any deaths here. Warderer, Cyprus now has the sword. Don't let your guard down. Gordon dropped the sword of Hajajaja. Fiscal L got the sword of Hajajaja. We got it. Fiscal L, we did it. We have the sword. Now let's return to Cyprus. It's too soon to claim victory. Ha ha, you've already lost. Who are you? Are you an ally of Eam? I can't reveal my true name. What do you mean we've already lost? Cyprus expedition has fallen to Eam. Your Prince MD has been taken hostage. If you want to rescue him, go to Portobello and then cross the sea to Eam. Oh, Prince MD from the first game. Yeah. You're lying, it can't be true. I won't believe you. And go to Portobello and discover the truth for yourself. Now go and confront Eam with the sword of Hajajaja. We'll go to Portobello and discover the truth. Probably end of Chapter 2. And beginning of Hug Time. Fiscal L, are you prepared for battle? No one's dead. Okay, we need to rescue Prince MD. Together. Alright, I assume that Drika's home. Because she says hug time. I'm gonna go attempt to hug Drika. So, DJ, I assume you're still around, right? I'm gonna show Drika the chat messages, the typed out chat messages. Oh, and then this later was after I said that I stopped reading the messages because he stopped sending them. Oh. And then he said, made you look, got him. Hi. On your phone. If I hold this up... Okay, do some of you watch the stream like this? Does anybody do this? This is crazy. I think statistically speaking, like half of you are doing this right now. What's wrong with you guys? I'm a medium screen. So does that count as a medium screen? That is kind of a phablet. Wait, watch it how? I just held up my wife's phone, and she was using the Twitch app. And the stream is, like, this big. It's a little bit bigger than that, but, you know, tiny. Laptops are medium screen. TV is a big screen. Okay, yeah, then definitely that's a small screen, but it's smaller than a tablet. And it's not only that, but also, like, if you're in chat, then, like, less than a third of the screen, of the phone screen real estate is for, like, the video of the stream. And then chat is, like, the other third, and then, like, the bottom, like, half whatever is, like, the buttons for the letters for you to tap on, for you to be able to participate in chat. So it's, like, it's totally awful. But apparently, that's what people do while they're at work. When I'm at work, I've got at least 4 or 5 or 6 screens all in front of me right now. Oh, so what we need is an IMAX showing of a sub-15-hour hundo. That would be excellent. Alright, so Prince MD has been kidnapped, apparently. Oh no, it's Eam's men. Look, the Cyprus army did Gordon fall. Don't allow them to take to the sea. They've spotted us. There's only one way out. Okay, allegedly everybody's alive. Okay, we have the Sword of Hajajaja. We might not... Hopefully we can equip that, even though we haven't promoted anybody yet. Oh, and we got a power stick. I should give that to Slade, probably. Okay, this is gonna drop a steel sword. Feels like there might be something hidden at the end here. Or here. Okay, so this is a Hell Sniper with a steel arrow. This is a Hell Sniper with a Robin's arrow, so this is gonna get dropped most likely. You have a chest. Okay, this fight doesn't look too bad. Okay. That sniper person, that archer, is the one that has the power staff that I want to give to my priest. I've ever played Discworld on PSX. No. I have heard of it, but I don't know anything about it. Like, I don't even know what genre it is. Luke was poisoned. Okay, this is probably gonna hurt a lot. Oh, not that bad. Looking through all your ripped games, you remember that one being too adult for my humor when I was a kid. Eric Idle from Monty Python was the main voice actor. I could see a modern audience enjoying that. That sounds like it was just before its time. Like, people did a lot of stupid stuff as soon as they got access to... as soon as they got access to the CD format, which allowed games to be way bigger. So you got games like Sewer Shark, where the gameplay is terrible, and the gameplay is an excuse to just, like, play an FMV, and make you go, whoa, look at that FMV. Yeah, point-and-click games got way larger in terms of total file size as well. And if Discworld is a point-and-click game, well, then those topics will have effectively spun themselves together, just like a spinning disc. So is Discworld a point-and-click game? Am I, interpreting your messages correctly? Because if so, it might be the sort of thing... You recall it being point-and-click? That might be the sort of thing that... Like, if we were halfway through the grind and not, like, closing in on the end, that sounds like a good game that could be played during the stream. Or, you know, during the level 99 grind. But it turns out that we have plenty of games and we're not going to run out of stuff to do. So I'm not looking for new stuff. But if I were, that sounds like an interesting thing. Nice. Okay, whoever kills this, I need to make sure that they have an empty inventory spot. To get the Robin's arrow. Who do we want to get the kill? May is the only person who's actually lagging. And she's way too far away. Okay, he's got space. But he's not got enough damage. Same thing here to get the steel sword. Oh, what? I think... Did I fuck up? Yeah, I fucked up. I'll egress. We're at the start of this fight. It's fine. Okay. No egress run has been defeated. watch. This shop is gonna sell steel swords anyway. Long swords. Okay, so there's better equipment here anyway. I didn't get the Robin arrow. I also haven't checked if Sword of Hajajaja is equipable yet. Okay, long sword. We'll sell the iron rod. That iron rod ended up being the problem. And then I'll have Luke buy 2 healing herbs. Okay. Let's try that again. We might be able to equip the Sword of Hajajaja if we promoted. Dude, Fantasian Neo Dimension, have you heard of this? Well, very, very recently, like seconds ago, yes. But prior to your chat message, no. I have heard of dude, though. That's a common word. It is by Hironobu Sakaguchi in a turn-based RPG with pre-rendered backgrounds that are actually photographs of dioramas they built of each area. Is that a strategy RPG? Turn-based. Are you in my Discord? If you are, this, like, information about this, if you wanted to put it... So I've got a channel called Other RPGs. It's right below the channel that says... the channel titled Other Final Fantasy. Feel free to, like, dump some information about it into the Other RPGs text channel. That's a way to make sure that I don't forget about it. Because, yeah, that does sound interesting. Zombie blocks the attack. We got outwitted by a zombie somehow. Perfect amount of damage. Chester's now level 10. Okay, the Robin's arrow hits hard. The DQ11 spider boss is really hard. You've really been playing that game. You're at the spider boss already? I commend thee. Yeah, so when I said that you're just gonna end up playing it nonstop, apparently I was right. How many hours do you have in it so far? Yeah. Dragon Quest... The biggest problem with Dragon Quest XI is actually the possibility that the game might be too good. You meant to play an hour a day, but it became a side job. Yeah, that sounds like an extreme, full-time side job, yeah. Actually, overtime side job. Once you really get into it, it's going to become an overtime side job. You're still at the beginning. It's too early to say that you've been sucked in yet. Okay, I see the Discord message thing. Thank you, Proggers. I will definitely look into that. Think you have to prepare good peps before you try to beat that boss again? That sounds about right. I'm trying to stop myself from saying, have you fought X boss yet, or have you done this yet, or have you done that yet? Because if the answer is no, then I would be giving information about what's coming that, you know, that you shouldn't have, that you would be happier not having. Or at least I would be happier not having if I were the one playing. But yeah, it sounds like you're gonna have to strategize a bit. So here's something that I can say that's like not spoiling, or that you've already probably figured out. There are going to be bosses that you are going to that you'll end up winning with one character in your party left alive. And you'll have gotten down to the end of getting down to the end of the fight, and you'll have to decide, you know, do I try to heal or do I do one more attack? And that one more attack is going to end up killing the boss. with, like, your last living party member that's going to die in one more hit. Like, that is a normal scenario that's going to end up playing out. I don't know which bosses are going to be those bosses for you. It's going to depend on your level of preparation and what sort of strats you employ and everything. But that's a completely normal thing. In Dragon Quest XI, all monsters are super strong. They're definitely... You're going to experience that, where you just barely scrape by. And when you do, you will actually feel like you earned it, because you did. We need to do something about this Hell Sniper. Oh, actually, somebody got... Somebody got the sword, right? Nobody get the sword? Okay, apparently I got jebaited out of the steel sword. Eventually it's going to be purchasable. So both of my mages have empty inventory. So it's possible that it's only available for the drop on the first time you do a fight. Hopefully I didn't also jebait myself out of this Robin's Arrow. We'll find out soon. I know, so both Robin's Arrow and the Critical Sword eventually become available for purchase. It's just these ones get it a little bit earlier. It's going to be fine. It's not like a unique item. Okay. We got the Robin's Arrow. I care more about the Robin's Arrow than the Critical Sword, anyway. Oh, that should have been a diagonal attack. Okay, now we have range. And damage. so there's a bat to the west here. That, for whatever reason, is not aggroing. Luke is level 11. So, I'm guessing... We'll find out, I'll test after this fight. But I'm guessing that Shining Force Gaiden 2 is also going to allow promotions at level 10. Shining Force Gaiden 1 did. I'll probably promote around, like, level 12 or so. Perfect. Except for the healers, the healers are apparently going to be able to keep grinding for a while. Well, one of my healers has boost, so if I wanted, I could keep her as a priest for a long time. Wanted to check down there. Oh, we have an enemy here. Okay, one of the enemies aggroed and the other is running away. Attack by 1, defense by 1, quickness by 1. Okay, both of them have an open inventory spot. Perfect. Just don't kill her. Nice counter. This should kill it. Okay, let's see how strong these are. Pretty strong. Priest is gonna survive just long enough to be able to heal himself. Quick ring. But he can't heal himself enough. Okay, Slade has learned Hell, which is basically Blast. So I might be in range for an Ice 2 from the north there. This might be a little bit bad. Okay, if I was in range, the enemy didn't go for it. Oh, fuck. I thought that was the... I thought I had more range. That was supposed to be an attack. It'll be less confusing when both of my archers have the long-range attack. The actually long-range attack. Okay, bye, Jaha. Jaha needs to learn how to tank better. Okay, this might be a joke. Yes, it is. Okay, this is not my ultra-long-range sniper. so Jaha might end up surviving. Whenever an enemy mage does a physical attack, that's really, really good for you. The percent complete accurate. We'll update it again after this fight. But basically, yes. So, as you can see here, we now have 1,854,830 experience points. Which is enough for 75.62% complete. So let's update this. I update it every couple hours or so. So the amount that we need, so basically we have 1.85 million. And the amount that we need to reach level 99 is 2.45 million. That's all that calculation is. So we could now round up to 76%. But yeah, reaching level 90 and reaching 75% is almost at the same time. Level 90 is 75.02% completion. Damn, that's still far off. So each level right now is about 2.5% of the total. And then the gap between level 98 to 99 is 3% of the total, approximately. So each one of these levels is just a little bit bigger than the previous. Oh yeah, and that's also, thanks Dimensive. That's the level command. It shows you a level that's nice, but it happens to be a little bit outdated. The level was 47. Also, thanks for pulling up the link to the grind document, Colsey. If you're interested in the kind of questions that people have just been asking about progression, if you look at the bottom, so that link takes you to the frequently asked questions page of the grind document. But if you look at the bottom, you'll see that there's a tab for progress, and a tab for games, and then a super outdated tab for support that I really need to work on because, you know, so I would get more money or whatever. If you look at the progress tab, you'll see stream by stream the results of that stream and a quick summary of what happened, etc. And you'll notice that I average about 0.69% completion per stream. Right now, we are on stream 95. It'd be nice if I did one more damage. Good job, Slade. So Slade is kind of like an attacker right now, because he just got a really good weapon. Jaha needs to get healed. Or at least would prefer to get healed. Alright, bye, Eric. Blaze 3. You probably can't tank that, no. Okay, I think our stat growth is slowing down. We're probably expected to be promoted by about now. Jester for the win? Yes. Jester's now level 12, attack by 1, defense by 1. Tell me, has Prince MD of Cyprus been taken hostage? Yes, it's true. He's being held at Algum. The fort there is impenetrable. Not impenetrable, but impenetrable. That means you can penetrate inside of it. That's really good for us, actually. So it's true, Cyprus was defeated. And the prince is being held captive in the fort at Algum. Everyone in the boat, everyone in the boat. We're going to Algum. We just finished another chapter? No. You've gotten this far, but you're not taking Eam's boat. Attack them. Don't let them near the ship. Fiscal L. There's Eam's ship. You must defeat them to get the ship. And the other knight is still dead, so we should egress to revive. Okay, we should search these things. Not just the treasure chest. 2 treasure chests, more stuff to search. Okay, so this guy's gonna drop a power spear. And then getting the boat is probably the end of a chapter, and that's probably going to be where I end this stream. After this fight, after we get the boat. Or, like, at the next chapter break, which is probably going to be after this fight, is where I will end today's stream. And I think I'll do this unpromoted. I won't promote anything until... I won't promote anybody for now. Boost is great for experience. Normally I promote when I start getting weapons that I can't equip unless I'm promoted. Is Hero gonna get a turn? Finally. Okay, then I'll see if promotion is possible. And then save, and then we'll finish this battle. And that's probably the end of the stream. Okay. So we can promote anybody, yeah. The promotion threshold is level 10. Okay, this is odd. Okay, so probably you can just step up on this. And that's how we're gonna get around these boxes. Okay. So we have everybody go east. as a dragon, specifically a monetary one, are your political ideologies more fiscal? Are there any pyramid scheme dragons? Oh, has there been any socialist uprisings in the financial lizard world? I don't know if I'm allowed to divulge the secrets. But we're all in a union, but we don't call it that, okay? Because obviously we're anti-union, but we're all in a union. So to avoid using that word, we call it a guild. And then whenever anybody points out that this guild is really, like, just a union, then we kill that dragon. Yeah, exactly. So don't tell any of the others what I just told you.
You're following me.
Just a little bit.
Thanks to the follow person who just followed. Okay, this is a really good use of freeze too. This is an acceptable use of Blaze, too. Yeah, stat growth is slowing down. Probably I'll just promote everybody at the end of this fight. Or at the start of the next stream. So how is it going, everybody? Are you enjoying the level 99 grind? Today we're searching barrels. Yes. Every 100th is important. Every 100th counts. No, sometimes my entire leg spasms. But I think that's a different diagnosis than what you're thinking of. So Eric might be dying soon. Eric is going into hiding. This might work. It'd be really cute if it did. Okay, that almost worked. Nice crit. Take Hallie's Hope. It happened, you're engaged. What warp level? You've seen Star Trek, right? And the bald guy says, like, warp and then some number and then engaged. Engage? Yeah. Yeah, so the obvious question is what warp level? Warp 9. Oh, fuck. Congratulations. GG. So, I bet you feel like the luckiest person on the planet. I don't remember your gender, so I don't know if I should say man or woman, but yeah, you definitely feel like the luckiest person on the planet. You know, engaging at Warp 9. You probably jumped man? Okay, you probably jumped directly from you know, impulse speed, you know, to something sublight, all the way to Warp 9. Holy fuck. Now you have to put an ionizing ring on the thruster light. Yeah, just make sure that you don't accidentally screw up and use an onionizing ring. Because that could turn your starship into a giant onion. They're spelled very similar, so it's easy to make that mistake. Well, thank you for informing me, for notifying me of the Twitch notification. Yeah, it would definitely be a unique proposal if you turned her into an onion. There were 2 proposals, and both were yes. Oh wait, so do you just step up to, like, Warp 6 before 9? That's, like, kind of a way to go Warp 69. Got the battle axe. Good job, Graham. Okay, the best date that you could have on your wedding, probably... Okay, there are 2 answers. Do you want the bullshit... I'm giving you the bullshit answer first. The best date, people seem to like wedding receptions. Like, as a wedding date idea. What you mean is, like, what are you gonna do on the wedding, right? You know how, like, girls always want you to go out on dates? A wedding reception seems to be a really popular choice. And then the other one, oh, 6th of September, 2069? Yeah, if you can hold off that long, that one's pretty good. But you do definitely come here for not tax advice, right? You're here for the not tax advice. That's why you're watching Monetary Dragon, obviously. So for tax purposes, you should get married in late December. Assuming, of course, that you and her have, So, typically, most married couples, in the United States... Okay, you're a tax prepper. Okay, are you in the United States? Because the tax law is going to vary significantly, you know, if you go outside of the known universe. So if you're, like, in Australia, then whatever. But ideally, one spouse is earning significantly more than the other. That way there's a tax benefit, sometimes a really big tax benefit to being married. And so the best time to get married is December. To lock in that tax benefit for the entire tax year. Like, if you get married on December 31st, the IRS treats you as though you had been married for that entire year. So that's awesome. Also, you should probably have a kid be born on December 31st as well. That way you get the child tax credit for the entire calendar year. You want to guess what month I married my wife in? And no, that's not really a question. I'm telling you that you want to guess what month I married my wife in. Holy shit. Good guess. Yeah, December. How long do you think one could dodge taxes for before it catches up to them asking for a friend? Well, it depends on what you mean by catches up to you. One of the best tax strategies, possibly the best tax strategy, is to die. And if Callie's Hope actually is a tax prep person, he will be able to back me up on this. But if you just die, then all of your stock investments... Yeah, literally, die. Have heirs, and then your taxable brokerage account, when it gets passed on to your heirs, all of the tax basis will be adjusted up to the time that they inherit the account, to the time of your death. So if you're willing to die, you can delay taxes pretty much forever. And then your kids can die too. And then your kids can not have to pay taxes either. Just as long as you keep dying. Just as long as everybody keeps dying. It's great. Yeah, so go all in on... If you go all in on the first certainty, then you don't have to worry so much about the second certainty. Also, I think once you're dead, you don't have to pay much after that, going forward, yeah. Once you're dead, it's not your problem anyway, even if your kids do have to pay taxes. So that solution solves pretty much every problem. Oh, come on. Okay, this is gonna hurt. I'm saying. You want a rundown? An anti-buffering rundown? Okay. So, first I said that if Callie's Hope really is a tax preparer, then he's going to end up agreeing with everything I'm about to say. And that's when the buffering began, right? Now what you need to say is, yes, that was all exactly perfectly correct. Perfect. Got it. Thank you for confirming... Thank you for confirming my tax strategy. Okay, so the actual tax strat that I was offering... So Joe Gruff asked, how long do you think one could dodge taxes before it catches up to them, asking for a friend? I asked what he meant by catches up to, because that means different things to different people. And if you're willing to die, you can pay basically nothing because of the tax basis step up. Let's say that you have an investment account that has a tax basis of 100K, but it's worth $1 million. So you have capital gains of 900,000, and then you die, okay? It's important to die. And then your child, inherits this. Now, they've got $1 million account, but the tax basis for the child is $1 million. So that entire 900,000, capital gain, completely no tax. Beautiful. So, and then if the child is willing to die, obviously you never sell any of this. You just let it keep growing and growing, and you keep passing it on to more and more offspring after you keep dying and dying. And you can defer taxes pretty much forever that way. And then Joe Gruff ran away, probably to try to protect his friend from additional tax advice. Hey, Schmuckus. Yes. Tax advice worth dying for. Technically, this is not tax advice, but it is worth dying for. Okay, this is a really good blaze, too.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Hey, Ifrit. You made it in time for the blaze, which makes sense. Because Ifrit is, like, fire-themed, I think. Thank you for the 75 bits for 75%. We're already most of the way to 76. Here is your spin. Okay, that was an awesome spin. Oh, that wasn't just Blaze, that was Blaze 2. That's the kind of Blaze that you share with your friends. No, or somehow, The spinning keeps getting easier and easier. I think I'm just slowly breaking the chair. But yeah, it keeps putting up less and less resistance over time. Okay, I didn't mean to stay there, but whatever. Okay, now we'll get punished. I was just looking for secrets. Okay, so we need to get this treasure chest. Before we kill all of the enemies. Well, technically we don't care about the treasure chest itself. We want to get the contents of the treasure chest. Assuming that there are some. Okay, the enemies are backing off. That's good. Okay, so if he survives, he should be able to open the treasure chest on the next turn. Running pimento. Too bad I don't use any of those items. Okay. So he has basically a spear attack. Interesting. PoE in a few days, you gonna try it? No. I'm not really an ARPG. I'm of the top down, of the type of ARPG, like the Diablo style, you know. I'm not really into that genre. I have played the original Diablo. I haven't yet played Diablo 2, but Diablo 2 will be the next game in the level 99 grind. Yeah, so apparently I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I might be playing... I'm definitely going to be playing Diablo 2 during, like, the peak hype for Path of Exile 2. But I'm probably not going to make it to Diablo 2 on release day for Path of Exile 2. Well, maybe I might make it to Diablo 2 by the actual release date. Isn't it alpha content that's coming out in a couple days? Like early access, whatever. I know everybody's gonna treat it like it's the full release. But I think full release isn't for some number of months. Okay, so this guy has a power spear, and I need to kill him with somebody that has an open item spot. Get that power spear drop. The power spear is really worth getting as a drop. If we fuck this up, that's bad. Okay, so Eric can't fight. Because his inventory is full. Bought a PS5 for Christmas and you're excited to catch up on 20 years of PlayStation games. It's probably like 3 or 4 weeks worth of gaming content that are actually high quality across that 20 years. And almost all of those are already ported to PC. Just so you know, you can play The Last of Us on PC now. What should you try? The Last of Us and The Last of Us Part 2. I would have also... Until recently, I would have said Persona 5, but now I know better. The Power Spear. We've defeated Eam's army and taken their ship, yet something is wrong. The boat's not moving. What's happening? There's a reason for that. It's the Anchor. Red Dead Redemption 2, isn't that available on PC? I always thought of that as a PC game, like, primarily. Maybe originally it was, PlayStation exclusive, but... yeah, basically anything that started out a PlayStation exclusive, is on PC. So I know RDR2 commonly gets used for, like, graphics card benchmarking videos. So, in order for that to be possible, it has to have a PC port. Huh? Who said that? Hey, Mayfair. Hey, it's this guy. Remember this guy from Book 1? I didn't use him at all. Apparently I should have. It's me, Randolph. I knew you'd come. Randolph and the lady, Sarah. You were with the prince, right? Oh, this is a interesting-looking person. Yes, but we lost the battle at Algamfort. Sarah, Claude, and myself escaped. Claude is one of the Birdmen. We'll tell you the rest of the story later. Playing Gran Turismo 2 on your PS Classic. Getting that... yeah, that... I don't remember if it was Gran Turismo, the original, or Gran Turismo 2. I believe those were both PSX. I don't remember which one of those I played, but that was the only positive experience I've ever had with a racing game. Sort of like how NBA Jam is the only good basketball game, and realistically, the only good sports game ever. Gran Turismo is the only good racing game. Right now, we must get off this ship. Wait. Well, that's less good. Gran Turismo got you into cars and eventually sim racing. Nice. The ship is moving on its own. Fiscal L and the Shining Force sailed away. What will be awaiting them? What will be their fate? Okay, this is interesting. Chapter 2 is end. We're gonna end the stream nowish. Wayne Gretzky 3D Hockey 98 was good. I'm gonna take that as a confirmation of my bias. When you have to go back to 1998 to theoretically come up with another example of a good sports game. And it's not a good basketball game. Okay, so we just saved. I think I'm going to end it right here. They began to panic as their attempts to control the ship failed. We're leaving this on a cliffhanger. Find out what happens to MD and the crew. Or Fiscal L and the crew. In tomorrow's stream. For the start of Chapter 3 of Book 2 of Shining Force CD. We now have 1,856,000. $862 experience, which is enough for 75.70% completion. Hopefully somebody's streaming so we can raid them. Today is December 4. Yeah, we have 45,000 left, probably 2 more full streams, 2 more long streams, and I can reach level 91. Book 2, end of Chapter 3. No, end of Chapter 2. This is the start of Chapter 3, I think. Got boat. Party got separated, that's what I'll say. Where level is still 90. We have 1,856,862 experience. 75.70% complete. Live split is at 920 hours. And let's see if anybody's streaming. Okay, Clipper's doing FF7. Dash is doing FF7. Let's raid Retro J. Retro J is a Shining Force speedrunner that I will relatively commonly watch. Okay, so he's been streaming for a couple hours, and he hasn't gotten a run off the ground. Or at least he's at the very beginning of a run. So he's doing early game resets. But this is like the main speed game, I guess, basically. In the Shining Force series is the original Shining Force, and we're about to raid one of those. We have a raid target. We're going to get into a fight, and then pause, and then put the laptop to sleep. Tab out and put the laptop to sleep. I'll pick up with more Shining Force CD tomorrow. I don't know. I have no idea how far in. Like, theoretically, we might be able to beat Book 2 tomorrow. I'll probably promote everybody at the beginning of the stream. We'll see how I'm feeling. The rest of Book 2 is going to either be one long day or 2 short days. I know that the overall game, Shining Force Gaiden 2, isn't that long because I played it before on Game Gear. And it's short enough, to finish, or it's short enough to fit on a Game Gear cartridge. And I remember it not being terribly long.